Anya chakra just between our eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamji's third eye. Just gently gazing, don't strain yourself, don't concentrate. Just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel the connection. You feel the energy build up in your third eye. As your third eye, your Anya chakra, is being awakened and activated. Just take a moment and feel this activation, this awakening of your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and you can open your eyes. Slowly, you can remove your eyebands. And with this deep, unclutched space, let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you started to manifest the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. When you manifest this power, understand that it is conscious energy that is flowing through you. Let us take a moment and let us share.
Yes, so requesting all participants, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the first round of the power manifestation, the power of remote vision. So the first power manifestation of every day, straight after yoga, is third eye vision. So this is the first round. So requesting all participants to please share what was revealed to them. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation, so we have Ma Yang Yan Hong, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Chu Wei Ping, Ma Amrita Bandini, and Ma Lu Yi, requesting if you could also please share. So we have sharing from Klaus I. So Klaus I says blue sky. Thank you very much for sharing.
And we have one sharing from Yang Hong, when Ma Yan Hong. Yes, so we have one sharing from, another sharing from Ma Yan Hong. She says white sky, sky blue. There are also green coconut trees and green water. All right, thank you for sharing.
Much for sharing.
And also we are joined by Ma Lu Yun Zan. Yes, Nityananda.
Nityananda. And also we have Ma Amrita Bandini that has joined us. Nityananda, and welcome. And we've already said we're also already welcomed Ma Yang Yan Hong,
yes,
and Ma Lu Yi. Yes, welcome to this day 16 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the verification. If you are still sharing, take a moment and share. And now we'll be moving on to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. So yes. So this is the image that we had shown before.
Yes, that's a beautiful image of a river delta. So there's you can see people in a boat just traveling through the delta. You can see the trees growing directly out of the water. And yes, it's a very nice scene throughout, very nice and relaxing scene throughout.
Yes. So we have Claudia who shares blue sky. Yes, definitely it's a daytime and the sky is blue.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong who says white sky. So we can see the white of the sky. There is clouds in the sky, sky blue. So yes, the sky is blue. There are also green coconut trees. I don't know about the coconut trees, but there's definitely a lot of green and a lot of trees. So you can see the trees are all green. You can see the leaves of the trees also on the water itself. So there's a lot of green and green water. Yes, very much green water because of the green of the leaves from the trees. The water is very much green. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, man. Congratulations, spot on. Just not the coconuts, but everything else absolutely spot on. So congratulations, man. Well done.
So with this, let's move on to the next round of our manifestation. Again, we'll be projecting you, showing you the image in front of your screen through your third eye. Scan and get all the details of the image. So again, you can cover your eyes with the blindfold.
And it's important to go into as much detail as possible. So requesting all participants, have a look at every single detail that you are being displayed, that you are being reviewed. Even the smallest detail is of great importance. So please make sure that you pay attention to every detail and you go into as much detail as possible in your sharings as well.
So as you sit with your head neck spine in straight line, with your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji's energy flowing throughout your entire body, filling your entire system with his love and compassion. Every trillion cells of your body is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, just as you gaze at the flower. Do not concentrate, do not force yourself. Just a gentle awareness. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from every identity that you carry, whether it is identity outer identity, inner identity, the identity of gender or nationality, any kind of identity that you carry. Just unclutch from every single identity. And ultimately unclutch from the thought of unclutch itself. Go on unclutching. And then you enter into the space of pure oneness. From that oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you keep vibrating with this intense Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this round of our manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So a reminder to participants, this is the power manifestation, that all power manifestation manifests from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, feeling connection and oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. It is from this space that we manifest the powers. And it's also important to understand it is not a measure of who gets it right, who doesn't get it right. This is all about you. No one else, just about you. So how you manifest this power is entirely up to you. It is your journey, it is your oneness, your feeling connection to Swamiji, your oneness with Paramashiva. With every power manifestation, so it's important that you do it authentically, you do it the way it's meant to be done. Because it is just your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva that gets strengthened with every practice of the power manifestation. So it's important that you do it authentically and you do it the way it's according to the instructions.
So let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Understand, third eye is a seat of willpower. When your individual will aligns with Paramashiva's will, you are able to manifest anything that you want. So let's take a moment and let us share your revelations of third eye as you manifest the powers of third eye. Yes. And also requesting Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Jo Vaping, Ma Amtavandani, and Ma Yan Hao to be available in the camera. Switch on your cameras. Again, Swami says very beautifully that unless you give you 100%, total, being totally involved, give you 100%, then the transformation happens. Swami gives a very beautiful example of how the water, even if it is 99.9 degrees Celsius, it is still water. At only 100 degrees Celsius, the transformation happens.
Yes, so we have Klaus Aya that shares a building. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Yang Yan Hong says green plants, white lake water. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. It's also requesting Ma Lu Yun Zhen, if you took part in this power manifestation, you could share as well, Ma. And everyone else, so we have the participants that have the camera switched off. If you took part in this power manifestation, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
And understand the power of third eye. When you start manifesting the powers, not only you are manifesting the power outside, as you can see anything with blindfolded, with your third eye. So apart from manifesting these powers, you break your limitation, your bondage, which is binding you right now. And the moment you start breaking your limitations, your bondage, the moment any patterns break, you have a new possibility in front of you. And that gives you courage to go on manifesting the powers again and again and again. Swami says very beautifully, go on manifesting the powers again and again. The more power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more unclutched space. The more power manifestation, the more nirvikal samadhi. And the more you manifest the power, the more worries that you are facing, the more fears that you are having, more emotionally, wherever you feel stuck, that will automatically get reduced drastically as you are moving towards that restful awareness.
Yes, and as such, it is also important that you unclutch. So before you start the power manifestation, you unclutch, you manifest from the space of unclutching. And keep away from the phone, so you can switch your phones off or put them on silent, so you don't get distracted, you don't get taken away, your mind doesn't play games with and you remain in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. This is where the power manifestation comes in. This is where it manifests from. All right. So let us now share the image we displayed for you earlier for verification. Yes.
Yes. As you can see, it's a beautiful waterfall. It's just mountain filled with green plants, and water is dropping from the mountain, and it's huge. As a big lake that you can see is a lake where the water is falling. There are multiple places the water is falling. Yes.
Yes, so let us have a look at the sharing. So we have Klaus Aya that shares a building. So we don't have a building as such, but we do, it is a waterfall, and we have some sort of a rock structure that is a tall rock structure. So you might have interpreted that as a building, Aya. So yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And we also have Yan Hong, who shares green plants. Yes, definitely, it's just filled with the rocks, the mountains filled with green plants, and also on the sides, everywhere, just green plants, the white lake water. The waterfall itself is white. The lake is giving the green color because of the too much of green. So definitely we have the water. Yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing
Yes, thank
and
you.
manifesting the powers of third eye. All right. So with this, let's move on to today's session. And today we'll be having sessions on Nithya Dhyaan to experience the eternal bliss. So Nithya Dhyaan is a technique that Swamiji himself has designed to experience so that we experience the bliss. So we will be having sessions throughout the day on this. We'll be going step by step. And now we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji on the Nithya Dhyaan. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be a introduction to the layers, the 7 layers that we have in our body, and a technique, how Swamiji has actually given this technique of Nithya Dhyaan. Yes. So please come to the space of so Nithya Dhyan itself, Nitya means eternal bliss. Dhyan means meditation. So meditation for the eternal bliss. So now let's have the little background of Swamiji, what Swamiji himself has revealed on Nithya Dhyan. He says in his own words, post enlightenment, I was in silence for an extended amount of time when I was doing research on meditation techniques to see how could reproduce the same experience that happened in me in others.
Swamiji continues, the first outcome of my research was the Life Bliss program, or the Ananda Spurana program, where I worked on the 7 energy centers and devised a meditation technique to energize or cleanse each of the energy centers. So the Ananda Spurana program, the Life Bliss program, is where we work on the 7 energy centers of the chakras, the chakra system.
Yes. And this was followed by Nithyananda Purna program, which is NSP, which I devised meditation techniques for each of the 7 seats of the energy body to help one have the peaceful and blissful death.
Since then, Swamiji continues, I have been coming up with different programs like the Dhyana Spurana program, Atma Spurana program, etc., trying to help the individual to attain perfection and realize the true self in all possible ways and paths.
And I came up with around 100 different meditation techniques through which all my programs, and each meditation technique was an attempt to raise the individual consciousness by working on some aspect of the being.
People have always asked me, Swamiji continues, whether I had meditation technique that I would recommend for everybody in general, which they could practice daily. When this question was raised again and again, I decided it was time for it.
Swamiji continues, I wanted to formulate a technique which would be a complete representation of my philosophy, teachings, and experience. That would be holistic and complete by itself instead of focusing on any particular aspect of the being.
I wanted that it should work on the entire being to transform it and make it ready for the ultimate experience to dawn.
Now he says that one day, this meditation technique which I am about to teach you all, meditation for eternal bliss, was revealed to me in a flash of my inner space. In an instant, I saw clearly the different segments of this technique and how each one complements the other to help raise the individual consciousness.
Swamiji says beautifully. Swamiji says beautifully, I would say that this is the only daily meditation you will need.
You need to understand one important thing here. A rishi is called a mantra drashta, a person who sees the mantra, the chant, which means that through his inner vision, he visualizes the mantra and the technique in the state of samadhi.
So Swamiji beautifully tells us again, it is not that he created the mantra or the technique, it just gets revealed to him. Existence is complete by itself, nothing can be created.
So no technique or mantra is anybody's individual creation. Let me make this point very clear. I do not take the credit for this technique. I just manifested itself when the time was right. So this is by Swamiji's very own words that he has revealed on the technique itself.
Yes, now the technique consists of 5 different parts, which is 5 different parts. So we have chaotic breathing. So we'll go through these during the day. But for now, just for your information, it has chaotic breathing, it has intense humming, it has chakra awareness, where you just sit and bring your awareness to the individual chakras. It has unclutching, so we sit in a space of restful awareness, an unclutched space. And it has a 5th step that is just showering gratitude to the planet, gratitude to the Guru. So these are the 5 steps of Nithya Dhyaan meditation, the life bliss meditation.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into as this is the introduction that Swamiji himself gave about Nithya Dhyaan in his own words. Let's enter into the more understanding about the Nithya Dhyaan in this revelation by Swamiji.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy, or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside, or memory from inside, or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, a low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to an inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I am trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what usually we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft, the continuous incidents of joyful things, life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears, it's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. The West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid, you don't know. No, he said he actually told me, you don't know, today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce, she should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously, sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft because it does not exist. It does not exist. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea, last 9 years I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years, now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression, now you know for sure next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within a particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief, something is a continuous experience, forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. One important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. Trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months, you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or, I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind, you have an idea, whether pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing, between every thought there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person. Now all you need to do is stop creating this pain shaft or joy shaft. Stop clutching all these painful incidents and creating a shaft. Stop clutching all the joyful things and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No. It is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear, you cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hate. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, Swami says very beautifully. This starts with Nithya Dhyaan, is what is the requirement of Nithya Dhyaan. Nithya Dhyaan means eternal bliss. Meditation, Dhyan means meditation, Nithya means eternal bliss. So why to have the eternal bliss? The questions comes from there. Because we are constantly clutching the moment, and most time, whether it is joy, we clutch to joy incidents, or we clutch to pain incidents. Both are clutching, but most of the time we go on clutching to our pain incidents. And the moment we start clutching and make a shaft out of the pain incidents, we forget our joy incidents. Swami says very beautifully, unless we had moment of joy, we will not be even alive. But we forget that we had joy incidents. We keep on clutching to the past pain incidents and make it connected. We connect all these incidents and try to make it elongate or break it. But that is also not possible because the shaft itself does not exist. For our benefit, we have collected all the shafts, all the incidents in one file, but we started to believe that these are existential reality, but it is not. All the incidents are total independent incidents, have no relationship with what happened 2 years back, 9 years back, or many years back. But we start connecting these incidents and make a shaft, and we start believing that our life is a pain shaft. Our whole life is a pain. And the moment we start believing that our whole life is a pain, we create an enemy which does not exist. And the moment we created this enemy, we cannot do about anything about that, because we cannot break that shaft. We cannot fight against that enemy that we have created, because the enemy does not exist. And Swami says, the moment we have started clutching, whole effort is to unclutch, go on unclutching, because that is the reality. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next segment, which is going to be on the why and what meditation. So as Swamiji has revealed in this segment, that we believe that our life is depression or full of pain. So as Swamiji says very briefly, that our belief that we create of connecting these incidents does not exist. But we don't feel like that. We feel our life is pain, or we feel sometimes joyful incidents. We feel connect that and feel joyful experiences. So whole effort is to unclutch from all the pain incidents or the depression that we carry. The moment we start collecting all the depression incidents, we feel our life is depression, and we are not able to get out of the depression that we carry. So next will be Swamiji will be revealing on why and what meditation. Understand that only when we unclutch from all the incidents that we have created, we enter into the space of that unclutched space of meditation. So have pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions, and also to understand, look, as you are going through the session, look into your life, all the incidents that you have created, all the incidents that you're connecting, whether you're feeling depressed or you're feeling your life is pain. So as you're going through this revelation, Swamiji, have these things in your life, with that about your life, and look into your life as you're going through this revelation by Swamiji. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on why and what.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then you'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, "14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define. It is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga, means depression, confusion. We also face that depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn a little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand? For example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call Satori, the first glimpse of Samadhi. a basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with the simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking, can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you, more and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving, because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the Turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram, how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with the I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. In the deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Jagrat state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With I and with thoughts, you have the identity I and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Jagrat state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts, with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical, it is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called Sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call Turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call Turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness. The fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Nirvana. Any name you can give, different names. but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the Turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I am not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation. The decision to do meditation or the decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like a reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest, through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try. People come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts, I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more a simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, if you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. it will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month." Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now, neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are 3 kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life. That is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. You will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. that art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what? All these basic questions about meditation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityan, all of you, and welcome. So, Swamiji reveals so much on meditation. Why, what, when meditation? Why meditation itself is required. As Swamiji introduced about the thoughts per second, the time shaft, the pain shaft that we create because of the thoughts.
Yes, and since today we are covering everything about the Nithya Dhyaan, the eternal meditation, we're going to enter into one of the components of the Nithya Dhyaan. We're going to cover all the steps bit by bit until we actually do the full Nithya Dhyaan meditation. Very exciting. So this is the Maha Mantra meditation.
To quieten the mind. Only when your mind is quiet, you enter into the space of that neutral zone, that unclutched space. When you're totally unclutched, when you enter into that space, when your mind is quiet, when there is no thoughts, even though thoughts are there, but you are established in that unclutched space. So let's understand with the life that we are living. What is the real aim, goal of the life that you are living? This question that you need to ask yourself, because these are the basic questions that every seeker needs to ask to themselves. Only when you ask these questions to yourself, only when you ask so many questions to yourself, what is the aim of the life? What is I'm doing here? Am I here to earn more and more, or to stay young forever, to be healthy, to be beautiful? These are the basic questions that you need to ask. We have relationship in our life. Is the real aim of life is to have a better, long-lasting relationship? Is that the real aim of life? How to improve your personality nowadays, when so much of personality improvement program is being conducted all over the world, and people are actually taking part in this world, in these programs. So is this a real aim of life, real goal of life? So the list goes endless.
Yeah, well, we need to understand that all these things, all this craving for something, it comes from somewhere. The purpose that we try to fulfill, we are all looking for fulfillment through one thing or the other in the outer world. So even our relationships, even our beauty is the outer world only. Even our personality is based on our interaction with the outer world only. What we identify ourselves with, how we think we are that only when we are surrounded by other people, when we are projecting something to the outer world. But Swamiji clearly describes that fulfillment has to come from the inside. It is not something that we can achieve through anything from the outer world. As Maharaj just shared, the list is endless. There's so many things we get involved in, so many things we get distracted by, and we all brought some prarabdha for which we actually decided to live, but through society and all the kinds of circumstances, we get distracted. We've already covered that in the Big Sharana Murti Day, all the different kinds of karmas that we involve in. But we can tap into that zone. That is the essence of all this. Swamiji is clearly telling us we can tap into that zone that can lead to eternal fulfillment immediately. And that is the thoughtless zone between two thoughts, nirvikalpa. And Maha Mantra, intense humming, is a straight technique to quieten the mind.
Yes. And also in the Arogya Spurna program, which a few days back we had, where Swamiji revealed that whatever we are looking for, whether it is terms of money, relationship, what we are looking for is fulfillment. What we are looking for is bliss. Whether if you want to be healthy, whether you enter into the relationship, you want to look beautiful, you want to earn money more, even the personality improvement, everything is to give you, you're looking for the fulfillment. You are looking for to be in the bliss. But the actual bliss comes only from within, when you quieten your mind from that pure unclutched space. That's why Swamiji will be introducing here now the intense humming meditation, the Mahamantra meditation. So let's enter into this. Only when you tap into this untapped zone, which has never been explored, only when, even once you experience, you realize that yes, that is the real fulfillment. That is what you have been looking for. That is the real aim, not anything else. Anything else is just temporary, created or given to you by the society through various conditionings. But what lies within, in the unclassed space, is eternal. So we'll be entering into a intense humming meditation to tap into that zone when the mind gets quieted. So this technique is taken from Tibetan Buddhism. Actually, Swami said that he himself went to few of the lamas. They were actually practicing this technique. So this technique Swamiji himself received from the Tibetan Buddhism. So first step is you can sit in Vajrasana. Means you sit with your knees bent. When you sit with your knees bent and you sit with your butt on the heels. So that is what is Vajrasana. And if you are not able to sit in Vajrasana, then you can comfortably sit on the chair. So choice is yours. But of course, the best recommended posture is to be seated in Vajrasana. Means bending your knees and be seated.
Yes, the Vajrasana will actually promote a very straight spine. It will integrate all the vertebrae. It will integrate your internal organs, and it will allow the energy to shoot upwards. So Vajrasana is a very powerful posture for which you need a little bit of flexibility in the top of the foot, so it can be flat on the ground. You need a little bit of protection of the knees. So as always, Nithyananda Yoga is the straight solution. Not only quieting your mind, but also preparing your body for all the different practices, even for extended pujas, for homas, when you have to sit for long hours to do the yoga intensity on a daily basis, even for a short amount of time. Actually, it's not about the duration of yoga, it's about the intensity with which you do it. Even then, you prepare your body 2 minutes, even just 11 minutes, Swamiji shared. If we do daily Nityananda Yoga, our body will improve. We will see a drastic improvement in our health, in our wealth, in our relationships. Just to have a little plug here for Nityananda Yoga. So to sit in Vajrasana, you need a little bit of preparation. Unless you are young, children can comfortably sit in Vajrasana without any problems. But because we sit in chairs so much, we sit so much throughout our day, it might be a little bit uncomfortable. But keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, as Swamiji emphasizes so much, is very important.
Yes. So Vajrasana. And it's not just Vajrasana, any asana itself means when you are able to sit in that posture comfortably, that itself means asana. Asana itself means the posture where you can be in that position comfortably. So yes, every day when you practice, you're not only you are able to, it of course it strengthens, brings a health, it strengthens your body, flexibility. Also, all the patterns that you're going through, it loses power over you. Any irritation that you have, agitation that you have, just being comfortable in that posture for a long time, all these agitation, irritation loses power over you. All right, so with this, sit in the Vajrasana and then head, neck, spine in straight line. Close your eyes. Once you have closed your eyes, yes. So once you have closed your eyes, you can now stop allowing the eye movement or the visions of in your mind. If you just give a little pressure on the eyeballs through the mind, means mentally, if you just give the little pressure, you will see the movement in front of your eyes will stop. So just through the two eyes, lock it at the third eye. Give the mental pressure and stop the movement of the eyeballs. So when the eyeballs movements are stopped, your visualization stops. Otherwise, even with your eyes closed, visualization goes on, and you'll see your eyes movement. So when you are locking this consciously, stopping the eyeballs movement, You're stopping the visualization.
Yes, the pressure can be gentle, but it should be steady. So you don't need to physically squeeze your eyes, just give them mental pressure. That will stop your visualization.
Yes. And then just be in this with eyes closed, stop the eyeballs movement, fixed for a few seconds, then we'll enter into the humming. So please close your eyes and with little pressure on your eyeballs through the mind, mentally, stop the movement of the eyeballs. Spend some few moments in this and then we'll be entering into the third step. All right. So with this, now let's move on to the third step, which is intense humming from your navel center. Understand, it's humming. It's not, you're not making more sound. You're only humming from the navel. So you'll have create a sound from the navel. So it will be deep as long as possible. So let's get ready. Let's enter into this meditation with intense humming.
Yes, every cell of your body should vibrate in this humming. You should dissolve in the humming. For some time, keep your eyes closed. Don't get distracted by your gadgets. Just vibrate. Be the humming. Let's begin.
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax now. You can open your eyes. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes now. And understand, every day, start to enter into this meditation, the humming meditation. And it not only helps you to quieten the mind, and it brings so much of health, not only physical, plus psychologically, the stress that you have, depression that you have, any headaches that you have, it heals. The Mahamantra meditation that Swamiji himself has received from the Tibetan Buddhism and practices. So it's recommended that you do every single day. So with this, now we'll be entering into our next session.
It's going to be a question and answer segment on meditation. So whatever questions you might have about meditation, Swamiji will answer whatever the participants of the live programs they have asked. So it's always nice to join the question and answer sessions because they are so intimate. Swamiji is so direct in the teachings and is directly answering the questions that we have. So requesting everyone to be in a space of listening to receive the truths directly from Swamiji.
I'll try to say a few words about these FAQs, frequently asked questions. The usual doubts, the usual difficulties people face when they enter into meditation, when they even hear about meditation. Many people think meditation is something like leaving the whole thing. People are afraid. They come and tell me, I'm afraid that I may get too much attached into meditation. The meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. You can't get too much attached to meditation. They are afraid that their desires, their fears, their whatever they think as life will be taken away from them. I can say that is true. Whatever you think as your life will not be anymore part of your life. Many times you are trying to protect yourself from the unnecessary fears. The basic truth is you don't need to protect yourself from your fears because they do not have a base. The concept or the idea, you are a solid being and you have so many fears, will be shaken by meditation. What you think as your desires will be shaken. So naturally, what you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire and worry, whatever you think as your own, everything will start going through a big change. There will be a big psychological revolution. There will be practically a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say it's like a changing the software, changing the inner software. Your hardware may be the same, but your inner software will go through a big change. It will be completely changed. Meditation is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same, your hardware may be same, the things with which you are living may be same, the persons with which you are living may be same, but the being with which you are living will be totally different. The being will have a different quality. The inner software will be new. This simple understanding, you can say, This simple understanding of these four states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. This is like a master key. If you apply every moment in your life, if you are aware of these four states constantly, you will see before every decision, the mechanism or the way in which your thought process goes towards the decision will be changed. This is what I call cognitive shift. Receiving information, processing and deciding. That will become totally different. If you understand this four state, when you come out of deep sleep state to the dreaming, you understand deep sleep was lower than dreaming. When you come out of dreaming to waking, you understand the dream state was illusory. It was not real. Same way, when you move from waking state to the fourth state, Turiya, you will realize this state is not the reality. This is not as you think. Every time when you face the depression or low mood, this understanding starts rising from you within. But we manage such a way that psychological revolution does not happen inside us because too much is at stake. Too much is at stake. If that psychological revolution starts happening, you are afraid, you don't know what will happen, you don't know what you will decide about. Your cherished desires, cherished goals, cherished ideals, cherished ideas. You are afraid, you may have to let go. When I started the session, I used the word atato brahma jignasat. In that commentary, one great Acharya says, let us inquire into the reality means the guru and disciple, both of them are deciding, let's have courage to follow where the reality leads us. Not just inquiring, let's have courage to go where this research leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. Just this simple understanding of these four states can transform the way in which we make decisions. The cognitive shift can happen. The psychological revolution can happen. Whether we directly want to understand or not, the truth is there is no scale. The state in which you are living is reality or authentic reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say that is illusory. When you go into the dream, this seems like illusion. When you reach the fourth state, only then you will realize this, not only the dream state, even the waking state, so-called waking state is also an illusion. Again, the moment we hear the word illusion, we are afraid, we get frightened, we feel. If that idea illusion gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything, our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your suffering, nothing else. Person who understands what is in front of him is not complete reality, he will renounce only one thing, is.
Yes. So after this Q&A, Now we'll be entering into the next revelation. Actually, this is going to be a question and answer on effective meditation practices. So, how to practice? There were various questions, subtle questions related to the meditation itself. So, if you have any questions, just you can even write it down, because this is a question and answer session. Various people have asked these questions, so your question might also get answered in this. If still you have any questions, you can always feel free to put that in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat. So now let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Here is one more question. How can we select our God and Goddess? We are confused because more deities in our tradition. I always tell people, towards some path, some God, some technique, suddenly you will feel a very deep connection. That is what I call falling in tune, feeling connected. If you feel connected to some path, choose that path or that God or that deity. If you don't feel connected to any one thing particularly, do not choose anything. Continue your seeking. Continue your seeking. Let the seeking become your God. Seeking can become your God. Let the seeking become your Ishta Devata. No need for particular Devata. She's asking, I have longing for chanting Sahasranamas, but my concentration is scattered. How can I concentrate on all the slokas? This is another big problem. Sometime you will enjoy some stotras and chanting. Then you start deciding, oh, such a ecstasy and bliss and joy. I should have this always. Let me start chanting every day. No. You missed the whole thing. The moment you decide, let me chant every day, you created a routine. Understand? Bliss happens to you when you are in choicelessness. The moment you choose the bliss, you have chosen suffering. Because all choice, including choosing bliss, is choosing suffering. Because choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment you choose, now I am going to do every day this, you made that as a routine. I have seen people chanting Sahasranama. They will start with full speed, Vishram Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. After 2 page, no, speed will increase. After 3 page, I have seen, they will be just seeing the number continuously. Oh, still 700 is there, still 300 is there, still 400 is there, still 100 is there. I always tell people, do not bother about completing this 1,000 names and all. Take up a book. God is not sitting there and counting like a bank balance. Have you done all 1,000 names? Forget about it. No. Just sit with a real beautiful mood, with a very loving way. If you can chant even 5-6 names, perfectly all right, okay. That's enough. The moment you feel bored, close the book and stop it and say namaskar and move. Do not do chanting or puja when you don't feel connected, when you don't feel the joy. If you are doing it without feeling the joy, you are abusing it. Chanting some mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying, your concentration is scattered, it means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax, stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning, intensity of what, intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel, see, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening, you do not know what should be done, but a deep dissatisfaction about what is there in your inner space, that is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give the method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine, means whole day you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You will say this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometime the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world, and the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I'm already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think, if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action or merge completely in action? Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day, you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day, that is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. He said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to run the world. He is not depending on you to create and maintain the world. Can we really experience the blissful state after learning, then what for you think I'm conducting the program? He's asking, can we really experience the blissful state after learning these meditation techniques? Then, what do you think I'm sitting and doing here? Understand? Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the outer world is a scientist. Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a mystic. He is the master. These methods, the techniques which you are going to learn these 3 days, are time-tested, foolproof, created after a great research and development by thousands of masters in thousands of years of research and development, and verified and experienced in my own personal life. So be rest assured, be intense, that's all I'm asking you. That's all you need to do, nothing else. Just be intense, you will see, you will experience what has happened in my very inner space, in your inner space. Is the psychological revolution you refer to is Sankhya Yoga, Sankhya knowledge of self, Yoga renunciation of the fruits of actions. See, the word Sankhya, the word Yoga, both are like two different expressions. Maybe I can say the psychological revolution word, I mean Sankhya, Yoga and something more. And something more. When you understand these few ideas about the dream and waking state and the superconscious state, every time when low mood or depression or disturbance comes to your inner space because of the waking state, bring this understanding into you. Use this like a key and allow that psychological revolution to happen. You will see, not only you will come out of the problem, even 2-3 times if you come out of your sufferings, you will have so much of courage and energy to apply these techniques again and again, to evolve yourself again and again. Beautifully Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are the best friend for you. If you don't raise yourself by yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. So, I can say the word psychological revolution which I am uttering is Sankhya, Yoga and something more. I have learnt Vipassana but I am unable to practice it effectively. Not sure why. Is it that I am doing it wrong? Is it a wrong technique for me? Neither you are doing it wrong, nor it is wrong technique for you. The when means the time you learned is wrong. First, you should have learned the psychological revolution, clarity about you, world and God. Then technique should have been added to you. Without the clarity, if the technique is directly added, it leads to boredom, dullness, and naturally you drop the technique. I always tell people, any study, any journey you undertake, any book you start reading, even if you don't understand single word, do not skip. if you don't understand single word and skip, slowly you will see that words which you did not understand will become more and more like a load, and your very interest in further reading will disappear. Same way, in the inner journey, without going through the psychological revolution, means without going through the understanding, if you just jump, skip the understandings and enter into the meditation technique, this is the problem. Even when I speak and explain the concepts, I have seen many people thinking and sitting, it's okay, what all you are telling, it's okay, Swamiji, let's go to the technique, Swamiji. I have seen people telling me, I understand, Swamiji, let's go to the technique. They think they are very intelligent. They think straight away technique can help. Technique is not allopathy pill. You need an understanding before, because the understanding starts the churning. Understanding starts the churning. Then technique is like addition for the alchemy process. When meditating, lots of negative thought arose. Whether it will come to reality, don't bother about it's coming to the reality. You are not that powerful, fortunately. Fortunately, we are not that powerful to project our thoughts into reality. Then we would have created long before worst hell than what we are having now. Fortunately, God did not give so much of energy to us to project our thoughts into reality. If sometime your thoughts have become reality, if you are seeing your dream or thoughts becoming reality, do not use that power. Try to divert that energy into your consciousness, means thoughtless state. Can we practice different types of yogas? According to me, surely authentic yoga methods do not contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different yoga methods. Only thing, do not mix and make masala and create your own technique. Practice it independently. 20 minutes means finish that. Then go to the next. Then go to the next. If you mix everything and you start thinking, I know all these things, now I know the core thread. I think I can make my own. That is where you will miss. Somebody is asking a personal question about their sickness after the meditation. You can come here for the darshan. That time you can ask me. Maybe I'll be able to heal or help or answer. Whatever I can, I'll surely try to do. You said karma means unfulfillment of desires and experiences. But if we suffer from poverty, illness, our saint elders says, it is because of karma. Swamiji, please answer, will any soul or being willing to experience poverty or illness, is this become an unfulfilled desire? Please clarify. First thing, I wanted you to be very clear. If somebody is in poverty, they consciously chose it. Please understand, even if it hurts you, I have to tell the truth. That is why I am telling. Let me give you one small incident. It really happened in my life. It's a little mystical. But exactly as it happened, I am narrating. I can take a vote, I am stating the simple, straight facts. You can make out what you want to make out of this incident. In USA, one artistic child was brought to me for healing. They are from North India, settled in USA, maybe some 7-8-year-old child. They brought the child and asked me, Swamiji, this child is artistic, please heal him. And not a single person in their family or in their surroundings knows Tamil. I put my hand on the head of the child and started healing. In a pure village Tamil, in singular, not even in plural, in singular, that boy said, remove your hand. He just said in Tamil, remove your hand. I was shocked. Because the whole family, they are North Indian family, not a single person knows Tamil. And they said, no way this child can even hear a Tamil word. Because none of us speak and none of us know Tamil. He is growing with us. I thought maybe some spirit or ghost has possessed him. I asked him, who is speaking? He said, I am the owner of this body speaking. Don't you understand? In Tamil he started speaking. I asked him, why are you asking me to remove my hand? I am healing you. He said, I don't want to be healed. It's not your business. Just get out. I was shocked. He said, I do not want to take the responsibility of my life, going through the regular routine. I just wanted a life, comfortable life, somebody taking care of me. That's why I took this kind of a body and mind. I was shocked. I told, that is okay. Your freedom. But your parents are such nice people. Why are you torturing them? Why did you took birth? They are such nice people. He said, I took birth because they are nice people. They will take care of me. They will not put me in the hospitals or asylums or somewhere else. They will take care of me. That's why I took birth in their family. This incident gave me a very big opening or clarity. Every soul, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, chooses its place, birth and the lifestyle. That is what we call prarabdha. When you come down, create the body, you design. For some people it hurts. Understand? It hurts because you are not able to tolerate that you chose what you are having now. I tell you, we choose poverty sometimes because it's a big freedom. With wealth, too much of responsibility is there. It's a big bondage. So understand, start looking into yourself why you chose what you chose. Maybe that can help you to enjoy and celebrate what you chose. Instead of constantly turning your attention and awareness towards cursing and abusing what you chose, if you start looking why you would have chosen what you would have chosen, you will see suddenly new things revealing. And you are exactly where you wanted to be. You are exactly where you wanted to be. That is ultimate truth. Whether it hurts or heals, truth is truth. Usually with little patience, it heals. It never hurts. That is why I say, karma is unfulfilled desires and experiences. Your lifestyle and everything is straight away consciously chosen by you, and your present is the totality of the decisions you made in the past. Your future is going to be the totality of the decisions you are making in the present. So if you want, consciously you can alter, rearrange, edit, reduce, delete, or recreate. You have freedom. How to start meditation? At what age one should start meditation? You are in right place. You will have the answer in few minutes. We will enter into the technique. Come for tomorrow and day after tomorrow sessions too. We will be entering into the deeper and deeper levels of methods and techniques. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? This is one of the worst lie taught to you. Because your universities and schools and societies are not able to teach you superconscious state, they taught you daydreaming state. Understand? Just because they are not able to teach, just because they compromised, let you not waste your life. Let you not miss the truth. Let you not miss the reality. Life can be lived without daydreaming, with superconscious vision. I always tell people, with daydreaming, these desires, before fulfillment, they will give you a deep restlessness. After fulfilling, suddenly you will see they are showing you emptiness. With vision, means superconscious lifestyle, thoughtless awareness lifestyle, before fulfilling, those visions will empower you, will show you the direction. After fulfilling, they will give you a deep satisfaction. There is a big difference between daydream life and superconscious life. There is only two choices. Either you will live a superconscious life or daydreaming life. If you are not living a superconscious life, be sure you are living a daydreaming life. But there is a great fear. If I stop daydreaming, how will I do next planning? How will I decide how to invest? How will I decide what my plans should be next? How will I invest? How will I decide what my life should be? If it is not there, what will you do? Sometimes, if your workers or subordinates convince you, without them your business cannot run. If you are convinced, they will start exploiting you. Same way, your mind has convinced you, without it, you cannot run your life. That conviction is what I call suffering. That is what I call the root of suffering. I tell you, when I say, I really mean, you can live without your daydreaming. You may ask, then how will I plan for my tomorrow? Usually, you are not planning, you are worrying. You are not planning, you are worrying. And even by your planning, you are only reproducing your past into the future. You are limiting your growth by planning. Because you do not have courage to live with the spontaneity, to live with your spontaneous visions happening, to live with the spontaneous revelations happening. Constantly you are struggling with your day-to-day planning, and your life. People who had courage to trust their vision, their spontaneity, only they became genius. Only they became genius. Please understand, a little courage to enter into the life without daydreaming can just revolutionize. I can say this is what I call psychological revolution. Just try for 10 days. In 10 days, I don't think your whole life will be taken away from you. In 10 days, if it can be taken away, then it is not worth having. Let it be taken away. So just try for 10 days, life without daydreaming. Suddenly you will see the quality of spontaneity, and every one of you are visionaries. Because of your planning and daydreaming, the quality of having visions is suppressed. If you just remove the daydreaming, if you just remove the daydreaming and have little courage towards that quality of creating visions in you, quality of living with the spontaneity, you will see suddenly the visionary in you is awakened. People who live with super consciousness never fail and miss in their decisions, because the depth of dilemma or the oscillation, mood swings will be very less. It will be very limited. When the mood swing and the depth of dilemma is limited, suddenly you will see so much of energy is saved and decision making becomes so sharp and straight. I always tell people, having freedom without intelligence is the worst suffering. Whenever this thousands of people are living in our ashrams around the world, when they don't listen to what I say, I tell them, all right, give him freedom. That is the worst suffering. That is the worst punishment. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Nothing else needs to be done. Without intelligence, when the freedom is given, it will lead only to suffering. Our daydreaming is also nothing but dilemma. The intelligence is not there, but the freedom is there. That is what I call daydreaming. Somebody is asking, is a blissful state in one in which breathing pattern changes, it's deep and slow, and I can feel a wave of energy on the face. Is this a blissful state? I can say this is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. In the blissful state, actually the breathing pattern changes and the whole body feels the wave. This is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. This question I answered. We always dream because we are away from reality, or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? So, only kids need to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after growing, if you have to dream to cope up with the reality, we are mentally retarded. We have not grown. After the childhood or beyond the childhood. Can the experience of enlightenment be transferred through touch? Can I enter the Turiya state under the influence of the master? It is possible. From time immemorial, the first gift was always given by the push from the master. But to stay in that same state, you yourself should have gone through the psychological revolution. Ramakrishna was able to give only one glimpse to Vivekananda. But Vivekananda has to go through the psychological revolution to retain it. So, the experience can be given, a glimpse can be given by the touch of the master. But if you need to retain it, surely you yourself need to go through that psychological revolution. Means living these great truths in reality. If a person focuses on his work with intensity, does that person need meditation? This is again a hypothetical question. If a person focuses his work, nobody can focus without meditation. So if you think, if a person focuses, actually the question with if cannot be answered. The question with if cannot be answered. It is like a hiding. It is like if it is. The if it is cannot be added. If it is cannot be answered. Will meditation in the beginning produce any bad side effects? No. No side effect except bliss and health. Is there any meaning in the dream I am seeing? There is no meaning even in the world which you are seeing. What about the dream? Even the world which you are seeing has no meaning. So forget about the meaning of the dreams which you are seeing. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I saw this dream, I saw such and such a dream, please give me the meaning about it, explain. I tell them, the world which you are seeing is itself is useless. So why waste time in interpreting the dreams? There is something called placebo effect. Understand? If patient and doctor, both of them does not know, the medicine is given, if some color water is given instead of medicine, and not only the patient should not know it is just water, even doctor should not know it is just water. Both of them should be thinking it is a medicine, but the person gets healed. He gets the same effect of medication. This is called placebo effect. The same placebo effect, the reverse placebo effect, there is a theory, reverse placebo effect. What you know, in the West, this calamity happens. In the East also it has started. Continuously advertising about some symptoms of disease. If you have a slight knee pain, it may be arthritis. Some 5-6 symptoms, a very broad symptoms if you give, and ask if you have any one of these symptoms, you have this mental disorder. You will see 95% of the people will start feeling that they have that mental disorder. No, it's true. Morning, slow lethargy, or irritation in your relationships, feeling like disconnected, or loneliness. If you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this mental disorder. Who will say I don't have? And these idiots go on preaching this nonsense. When these ideas are constantly told to the public, told to the people, they start believing that they do have the disease. Understand one problem? If there are 10 symptoms, and if you start connecting with the disease by saying you have one symptom, you will create all other 9 symptoms within few days. Because you are clearly, strongly believing you have that disease now. You have to express other symptoms, otherwise something is wrong. You will start thinking, oh God, other symptoms are not there, then something is wrong with me. So giving these broad symptoms I am asking you to choose. If you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this disease, it's the worst calamity. Actually, this is what I call reverse placebo effect. In the first placebo effect which I explained, the healing happens. In this placebo effect, disease happens. In the West, oh God, of course, the East also, of course, the Indian cities are no more Bharat. Unfortunately, we have to tell the truth. Geographically, maybe Bharat, but the great value, the great lifestyle is slowly anyhow. But at least if you have intelligence, stop allowing these thoughts getting into your system. Stop allowing, especially the symptoms related to mental disorder. See, every season, once in 3 months, in the West you will see one new diagnosis. And you will see 30% of the country is suffering with the disease. And 27% of the country is suffering with the disease. I am surprised. The moment you come out with some symptom, naturally what people will think? I think I have a little irritation. 2-3 times I shouted. I do have that symptom. You just connect with your activity and attitude and see if one symptom clicks, then what happens? You start visualizing from next day all other symptoms are there in your life. And you connect every incident in your life and see. And you are very clear, now you have the disease. So I feel the very idea from which we look has to be shifted, has to be changed. All they missed is health, that's all. They missed an important idea, important truth. The healthy part of the human being they missed. Consciousness is the healthiest part of the human being. They are not interested in accepting that. Because the moment they accept that, they give the hope to the human being, they can heal themselves. They don't need the help of somebody else. Then problem starts. People come and ask me many times, why should we go to the gurus? We have become dependent on masters. At least master will liberate you at some point. Master basically trusts there is a part in you which cannot be occupied or possessed by disease. What is the fastest way to spiritual progress? Shortcut. If you want an honest answer, I should say, I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. Because, according to me, the spiritual life itself is the simple, straight path. See, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So there is no more, there cannot be any other shortcut. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. So I can say, spiritual life is straight line. That is the straightest line. That is only shortest route. Please put some light on what is it that tells me that I had a good sleep in the night. Maybe the time you spent in the deep sleep was more than time you spent in dream state. That is what you feel morning, that you had good sleep or rest. Swamiji clarified that there are so many methods of meditation, which is the excellent method. I can say I have chosen 3 methods, 3 techniques. These 3 days you will be learning. Today it will be like a preparation, introduction, entering into meditation. Tomorrow it will be deeper, cleansing. And day after tomorrow, deepest level, unclutching, means experiencing the true self. So, we'll enter into the meditation. Just these few questions I'll attend, then we'll enter into the meditation. These are the questions: how long we can meditate at a stretch, how to come out from the thought flow. All these questions will be answered now in the meditation when I explain the technique. Many times dreams are considered to be the symbolizers of future happenings than what the dream is. I don't think your dream should be symbolizing your future. Your future is not that bad or that low that it can be predicted and planned in your dream. It should be predicted and planned in your waking state. Understand? If your future is planned and predicted in the waking state, you know where you are going. If it is predicted and planned in the dream state, understand, where are you going? Where are you heading? You don't even know where you are heading. I think it is very dangerous. Better not to be planning and predicting your future in the dream state.
Yes, Nithyananda. So, beautiful revelations by Swamiji, especially when Swamiji says, even what we think as reality is a dream. And dream and reality, what we think as reality, are made of the same stuff. Reality is made of the same stuff as the dream state is made of. So, suddenly, when we wake up from this waking state, we'll realize that even this is a dream.
Yeah, Swamiji shares we should not think that our dreams are predicting our reality. We are not that low, not that cheap. We should plan and strategize in the waking state. Only then we will know where we are actually heading. Otherwise, what is it that is actually moving us, being that unconscious?
And Swami shares how all the three states, when the Turiya state enters into the deep sleep or even in the waking state, how it heals so much of one's physical and mental distress. And other way around, when the waking state or the dream state enters into the physical state, waking state, it causes insomnia and restlessness. So when the whole effort of meditation is to allow the Turiya to enter into the waking state, to the deep sleep state.
Yes, actually all the states of consciousness, they have their place and they should remain in that space. They should remain in that slot. We should not mix the waking state with the lower states of consciousness. Otherwise, we will not even be alive. We will just be daydreaming, dreaming our life away, literally. And since we know manifesting the ultimate state of consciousness is the very purpose of life, we should infuse it into every aspect of our life. Bringing awareness even into the deep sleep is what Swamiji says will bring us directly to the ultimate realization. And that happens through Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the thoughtless zone, through which can be achieved, which can be reached through various different ways of meditation as we have been covering today.
And now we'll be entering into another meditation, which is, of course, part of the Nithya Dhyaan, which is the chaotic breathing. Understand, through chaotic breathing, we'll be using the prana to awaken our peak possibility. So normally when what we breathe becomes a pattern, all the time when we breathe, it becomes normally in our body, the energy flows from Sahasrara chakra, which is the ground center, to the Muladhara chakra. So the energy flows from top to down. And when you sit in Vajrasana, this posture itself helps to move the movement of the energy to up from Muladhara to Sahasrara. And through this prana, the chaotic breathing, we are trying to awaken the prana to its peak possibility, pushing the energy towards the Sahasrara. So
Okay.
we'll be, yes.
So let us get ready for the meditation process, requesting all the participants to settle down. If you can maybe prepare a blanket on the floor and sit in Vajrasana, as we have described earlier. Vajrasana is very conducive to raise the energy upwards in a kneeling position with the top of the feet flat on the ground, sitting on the heels, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, which will be promoted by the asana itself, that will allow the energy to move upwards. We want to request all the participants to be on camera. Ma Lisiwang, Nithyanandama, Ma Lingling Du, Nithyanandam, and Akul Lal. Please switch on your camera and join us for the meditation.
And we have Ma Carolina who has joined us. Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandam, and welcome. If you have any questions about the processes, any questions about the teachings of Swamiji, please post them here in the chat. And if there's anything we can do to help you, feel free to share anything here in the chat.
And also, Ma Srinithyanaanda, if you can be available in the camera throughout the whole meditation technique, that will be great. We are about to enter into the meditation of chaotic breathing.
So now just sit in Vajrasana if you can. If it's not possible for you to sit in this asana, you can also sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And keep your hands on your hips. Like stem your hands into your hips. It's not visible now, but my hands are on my hips, keeping the back very straight. Then inhale and exhale deeply and chaotically. Just focus on the breathing. Your entire being should become the breathing. Keep intensely inhaling and exhaling. It is not important that you follow a specific rhythm. Just be intense about the breathing. Again, hands on the hips and intense inhale and exhale deeply and chaotically. So let's enter into this process, which will intensely awaken the prana within your system.
And also, it's important to understand when you take the breathing chaotically. So when you are not following any particular pattern of the breathing, the moment the chaotic breathing itself breaks so many patterns. Otherwise, most time when we follow normally when we lead the breathing itself is follow some of the pattern, it creates a pattern. So when you are doing the chaotic breathing, you are breaking the patterns.
Yes, we are joined by Mahadevananda, Nithyanandama, and welcome.
Yes, Nithyanandama.
We are about to enter into a meditative process, which is chaotic breathing. We just went through the instructions, but we're going to repeat it once more for you, Ma. So sitting in Vajrasana, kneeling position, top of the feet flat, sitting on the heels. Place your hands on your hips and chaotically inhale and exhale deeply for a few minutes. This will intensely infuse prana into the system and bring you beyond all the different thought currents which are there along with your breathing patterns. So you might experience profuse sweating and heat in the system. That is okay. Just keep going for some time. If you cannot go on anymore, you can take a few moments of rest, but then enter back into the process. It will do a lot of good. If you have high blood pressure or any other heart conditions, any chronic conditions, requesting you to please take it slow, better to consult a doctor before you enter into this process. If you have any questions or doubts, leave them here in the chat. And for now, let us enter into this process.
Yes. Slowly, very slowly. You can relax now. And we have a question from Akulalaya. I feel quite impatient. I want to achieve high level of consciousness. How to do it? Yes, very good question here. So Akulaya, see, understand the whole yoga sequence itself. Every day without missing, do the Nithyananda yoga. Not only it brings, you are able to do the asanas, it brings flexibility. And the moment you are comfortable in asanas, you will see so much of irritation, agitation. And actually, when you have more irritation, more agitation, you will not be able to perform the asanas. The moment you keep on doing everyday asanas, you will see you'll get comfortable with the asanas. Automatically, your irritation, agitation, even the anger, those patterns will lose power over you. And even during the whole Paramashivoham program, there are various powerful techniques, powerful meditation techniques that Swamiji is revealing.
Yes, I actually remember one incident of Swamiji's life where he was listening to one of his gurus and he was sharing that you are beyond pain. Pain is an illusion. It is not real. And because of Swamiji's intensity, he wanted to have that experience, that enlightenment experience. Swamiji would go around, ask every sadhu that he met, have you had the enlightenment experience? He would go and touch everyone's feet, get the blessings of every sadhu he met until he met his ultimate guru. But that is a different story. In that very particular incident, that guru told, you are beyond pain. So Swamiji was thinking, how is it that I'm beyond pain? Let me test it. So he took a big knife and he cut his thigh because he wanted to experience, he wanted to understand. And naturally he was bleeding profusely and the cut had to be stitched and everything. But when he went back to his guru and told him, hey, you told me pain is not, I'm beyond pain. The true self cannot experience pain, but I cut and it was painful. I had pain. So you are lying, basically. And he said, what you did was not right. Also, it was not wrong. It was your intense seeking that made you take this action to cut yourself. And this intense seeking is what is going to lead you to the success. So the intensity that you feel, wanting to experience it now, is a great quality. Just don't let it get you disheartened if it doesn't happen immediately. You have to have the intensity with continuity, and that will lead to into the experience. Actually, if you bring this intensity into the practice, you can have an experience immediately. So like Maharaj shared, doing the Nityananda yoga with this intensity, as you are describing it now, being impatient, that is also a quality actually. So not settling for anything less, not settling for anything less. So thank you for sharing. And we really recommend you just attend the Paramashivoham program. So many different areas of life are going to be covered here. And you're going to receive deeper insights into the various different states of consciousness, various techniques, how you can actually raise yourself, and some which can definitely lead to an immediate experience as well.
And even the various, as already mentioned, various dimensions, including the detox. Detox itself is very important part of the whole practices, whole yogic practices. So cleansing your boil, and then a neti, doing neti, and taking haritak in the night, taking castor oil in the morning. These are very subtle but important aspect, way to detox your body, not at just physical level, but at mental and even at the being level. And without any mess, do the yoga, do the puja, and receive, as you are going through this 21 day of full Paramashivoham program without any, my Swami says very beautifully, give your 100%. Give your 100% and be sincere throughout the whole program, 21 days, and you will see the transformation. Yes. All right. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of a remote scanning, the power of thought current scanning. So as we enter into the power of thought scanning, first we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of this power, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting this science, which goes as Jnanam cha pratimam tasya trikala vishvayam bhavet dura shruti dura deshitaha swechaya khagatam rajet. Bhagavan Parameshwara says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Dura Shruti, means the power to listen to anything at far off great distance. Dura Drishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distances anywhere. Khagatam, means the power to walk, move in air by own will like a khaga. Khaga means the flying bird, and ability to walk, ability to speak on any unknown subjects, omniscience. So this is Sas Pramana for manifesting the power of thought current scanning.
Yes, we also have another question in the chat. So how am I going to reach the extremely high level consciousness that I want to achieve? Something most people don't do in Kali Yuga. I want to live like Guru, Veda Vyasa, like people from Mahabharata.
Yes.
So these kinds of people, you need to understand they are living in an ecosystem that is living the same lifestyle with the same goals. So the first thing that comes to me is definitely like sannyas. It is only that lifestyle which is going to lead to this kind of breakthrough. The 5 vows of sannyas are specifically designed to raise your consciousness to the extreme level, breaking out of the social conditioning, even the animalistic behaviors, stepping out of everything that the society around you suggests, which is normal, which is supposed to be done. What is the standard way of life? sannyas is the straight breakthrough, the jump into the unknown. Swamiji calls it the ultimate gamble. And
ultimate gamble of life, yes.
And yeah.
Yes. So, and as Maharaj shared, ecosystem is the most important thing. Swamiji has been continuously sharing on the ecosystem, why ecosystem is important. Even if you are living in the society, you are highly integrated to the spiritual routine, but the ecosystem will finally somewhere in the time is going to overpower you. But ecosystems, in where if you're living in the ecosystem as KAILASA is providing, where the sannyas lifestyle, the vows of sannyas is the living lifestyle. You don't have to fight with others to live the lifestyle. The very lifestyle is going to raise you up to the super consciousness.
Actually, quite the opposite. If you have your ups and downs and you don't align, the ecosystem will take care that you align. So in the outside world, no matter how integrated, you are going to experience your hormonal pressure, maybe financial ups and downs, relationship issues, everything. It's going to be there, and it's going to pull on your spiritual routine. If you want to align, let's say, for a specific time for meditation, but then you lose your job and you have to find a different place where you can earn money to survive, and the working hours don't align, suddenly your spiritual routine gets impacted. The same way, you might have a partner who might not be fully aligned with your ideas, with your ideals, then that will always be a conflict. There will always be a compromise that has to be made. Naturally, you enter into certain responsibilities. Even as you enter into the married life, you will have certain commitments to the partner that you have to upkeep as well. So if they are not aligned to your spiritual aspirations, there will always be a conflict, and there will always be, you will always have to step back on one side or the other. So building the ecosystem at home, that would probably be very difficult.
Yes.
It is not like people are just looking to build that around you. That is why Swamiji has been going through so much to build the authentic sannyas sampradayas that he has been building. And Kailasa as a protected zone. And understand, in many countries, it is not even legal to practice authentic Hinduism. For various laws were actually raised against to suppress the authentic enlightenment science. So if you really look into these kinds of breakthroughs, sannyas is the ultimate path. What you can do, you're saying, what can I do from home? It is what Maharaj has already shared. Doing yoga every day, doing puja every day, aligning yourself to the best of your abilities, whatever is possible now. If sannyas is not an option for you, and if you cannot participate in the Paramashivoham program the whole day, then do as much as you can. Give your 100%, whatever is that 100%. And naturally, the cosmos will align, opportunities will come, and you will also get a clearer understanding of what needs to be done. Actually, I can clearly say you already know what needs to be done. That is why you are doing it. So that is only the way it has to go. One thing you are going to learn is completion with self-doubt, completion with doubt about life and the world. So many different areas where the insecurity seeps in. Am I going to achieve it? These things can be completed, and you can do the spiritual practice with more sincerity and more confidence that it is working towards your goal.
And also on that note, I would like to mention this is why as the ecosystem matters a lot, and that's why Swamiji has created this whole KAILASA nation itself, which is the first Hindu nation where the living enlightenment science, which is the ancient revival of ancient Hindu enlightenment science. the very ecosystem is for the enlightenment science to live that enlightenment ecosystem, because that is not available. As Maharaj mentioned, many of the countries, it's not even legal. Even in countries which used to be Hindu in India, because of so many other reasons, it's not even lifestyle changes. Hinduism is not the mainstream. So a whole ecosystem is required for you to push you to the next level. That's why the best option that Swamiji himself is giving is to take the sannyas. So the best option is to take sannyas. And if you're having some issues right now, then as Maharaj mentioned, that you can do the spiritual routine daily without miss, listen to Swamiji's satsangs, do the kriyas, be in contact, bring the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Only when you are in connection with Bhagavan, that connection will grow and you'll have the better understanding of where you need to lead your life to.
Yes, if you are looking for personalized guidance, maybe you can just leave your phone number, your WhatsApp number here in the chat. You can send a private message, so it's not being shared with everyone, and we will reach out to you.
Yes.
We will guide you, whatever we can do. We will help you to cause the reality that you want to cause.
All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, thought current scanning. We have already gone through the SAS Pramana. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. So you'll be scanning the thought currents of the acharyas. The acharyas will be looking at the image. And so acharyas will be looking at the image and thinking about the image. So you'll be scanning the thought current of the acharyas and you'll be penning down whatever is being revealed to you through the power of third eye.
So set yourself up, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come to a comfortable position. For a moment, just bring your awareness to your breath. See how it flows in and how it goes out. Sink deeply into your inner space. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Just above the navel. Breathe in deeply and breathe out deeply, and with every exhalation, just sink into that space of Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji is present in your inner space. He is there, sitting in your Ananda Gandha, witnessing every single bit that is happening in your inner space. Open up. Swamiji is already there. He's present in your inner space. Just bow down to him in your inner space and greet him, welcome him, invite him for this power manifestation. Don't engage with any external sensations. Keep your gadgets aside. Any desire to move your body, just unclutch from it. You can move your body later. This is not the time to move around. Just flow along with your breath and sink into the gap in between the thoughts. As the thoughts reduce, bring your awareness to the third eye, Ahanya chakra, in between the two eyebrows. Be fully present in the region in between the eyebrows as you feel the whole area light up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. He is present. He is ready to reveal the thought currents of the Acharyas. Start chanting the Mahavakya to connect and invoke Swamiji's presence. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with this powerful cosmic passcode and let this power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And with this deep surrender, deep connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with that deep restful awareness, let us share what Swamiji revealed to you. Anything that was revealed to you, whether in the form of the object itself, in the form of location, the colors, or you felt something. You heard some sound, you had some taste of it. You can share whatever was revealed to you through the power of thought current scanning.
Yes. Don't discard anything, don't disregard anything. Even if you were thinking about your shopping list or the groceries you need to buy, share that. Whatever appeared in your inner space, don't reject it. Acknowledge whatever was revealed in your inner space and share. Actually, we already have a sharing.
Yes, Akula shares a jug and a water bottle. Very good. Thank you for sharing. Requesting other participants as well to start sharing. Ma Lisi Wang, Ma Gyana Prakashini, Ma Ling Ling Du, Ma Wang Hu Yu, and we have Ma Trinityananda. And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. Understand, only when you start sharing, you start manifesting the powers. And not only understand, whenever you manifest the power, it brings so much of bliss in you, so much of restful awareness in you. So without any hesitation, please go ahead and share and unclutch. Yes.
Yes, Akul is also sharing. I was also having other thoughts about the problems in my life. I was trying to unclutch, but they kept on trying to bring me down. Don't even have this idea that they are trying to bring you down. Your thoughts are not separate. They don't have a separate identity. They don't have a separate agenda. It is just by the way we think on a regular basis, we condition ourselves to think like that. So it is actually just wild energy which is happening in your inner space all the time. So you don't worry. They don't have any meaning. If you can unclutch, understand they do not come to disturb you. They are not an obstruction for you either. They just show up and then they leave again. That is all. So thoughts are not more powerful than you.
And also when you are able to unclutch from these thoughts, when your frequency raises, you'll see that those problems from those thoughts which were coming, just by being unclutched, you get relief from those problems. Those problems does not exist anymore moment you start unclutching from those thoughts.
So with this, we can project the image on screen for all of you to verify. We're going to set up the image on screen, just a few moments.
Yes.
If you're still yet to share, please go ahead. Any detail that you might have missed out, please share it here in the chat. Also on YouTube and other social media platforms you might tune in from.
Yes. So now we'll be actually projecting the image which the Acharya we're looking at.
Yes, you can see leaves which are illuminated in different colors. So it's a dark space with blue and red, some pink is there, purple due to the mix of the colors. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected on screen. If you can resonate with this, please go ahead and share. And yes, about Akul, actually, jug and a water bottle is actually not wrong. Even though they are not on the picture, during the time, all right, the cap was blue. Okay, so yes, absolutely. During the time when we're projecting the image, I was actually drinking from a jug, and right in front of me, what you cannot see is a water bottle. There is a big water bottle in front of me. So it is, since you were scanning the thought current, you are not scanning the image, you are scanning the thought current of the acharyas.
Yes.
So I'm feeling a little bit dehydrated, so I do think about water, think about drinking. So it is actually spot on. We are not 100% focused on the image that we had projected in front of us. Yeah.
So as Maharaj mentioned, image was part of the thoughts that we were having it. But apart from that, Maharaj, as he was feeling dehydrated, he was thinking of the water and the water bottle which you have already shared. So you have actually manifested the power of thought current scanning.
Yes, and you can feel proud. Celebrate yourself. Give yourself a round of applause. Great. That is the best thing. See, understand, even when you don't see the details, even when you feel only black is coming, nothing is shown, still celebrate. Because celebrating is what's going to lead you to manifest more and more power. And only manifesting more power is going to make it more vivid, is going to make it more precise. And reduce the amount of time you need to enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, into the thoughtless zone to connect to Swamiji and manifest the power. So just celebrate. That is all. Swamiji shared that life is there to celebrate only. So let's do that. Thank you so much for sharing.
And we'll have more rounds of the power manifestation as we go throughout the day. So do take part in the power manifestation. Understand, power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Swamiji. The more and more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. Your deep feeling connection with Swamiji grows in you.
Yes, and you are also asking whom you should reach out to. You can send a message with your WhatsApp to either tech team or PSM Acharyas. Then we can reach out to you.
Yes. All right. So if you have any other question, you can always feel free to reach out. Now with this, we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the inner chatter. Understand? All the time that thoughts goes on and on and on, which not only brings so much of worries, fears, impatience, so much of inner chatter. When the inner chatter is is high, even the disease just surrounds it. So we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on the inner chatter and how when the inner chatter reduces, you are in the restful awareness. You are experiencing the bliss. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the inner chatter.
Inner chatter means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting or watching TV, whatever you may be doing, there's a 24-hour FM going on inside. 24-hour FM going on inside. Talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand? Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Am I right? Unfortunately, you don't even know what you are thinking continuously 24 hours. Then how do you know about your life? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, I only change futures, not predict. If I have to predict your future, what kind of a life you are living? What ugly kind of life you are living? People come with a small paper to do this matchmaking. This marriage ceremony, matchmaking, they come and they give the paper. Swamiji, just see this, whether the male and female, these guys can marry. I tell them, oh God, if such a big decision can be taken with these two small paper, your whole future is nothing more than these two small paper. We live in such an unconscious state. That is why you are afraid of future. That is why you are afraid of future. 24 hours you don't know what is going on inside you. That is why whenever things happen in your life which you really wanted always, you think it is an accident. Because you were not even aware what you wanted. You work for, you invite somebody through phone, email, fax, telegram, and then send somebody and bring that guy. The moment he enters your house, you say, no, not this guy, I wanted another person.
Because you don't know whom you invited. Diseases are very good people. They don't go unless you force them to come to you. Because they have too much limitation. They are too busy guys. Busy people are good people. They don't go. You invite, send email, text message, SMS, cell phone. Finally you send somebody and bring him. And you say, no, I will not invite him. I do not think he will be coming. I thought somebody else will be coming. No. All your accidents are expected, invited. Understand? In the whole life, there is no such thing as accident or miracle. Your inner chattering, you are not aware of your inner chattering, you are not aware of what you are inviting. If you enjoy what you invited unconsciously, you call that as miracle. If you resist what you invited unconsciously, you call that as accident. That's all. There is no miracle, there is no accident in the life. Everything is clearly invited by you. The third layer, mental layer, inner chattering, is only inviting continuously. You store engrams, there are also samskaras there too. And fourth layer is emotional layer. We call it Sukshma Sarira, intense emotions. That's the fourth layer. Fifth layer is the layer you experience during deep sleep. The peace you experience during deep sleep. Sixth layer is excitement and joy you experience for no reason. Sometimes rarely you will experience. This is what we call Anna Sharira, cosmic body. Rarely, when you are in love, when you are really sharing for no reason, not for the reason, not for the sake of some pleasure which you will gain from the other person, no. Just for no reason, that time you experience that. Sixth layer, very rare. Seventh layer is enlightenment, which at least none of you experience.
But unfortunately, I have to listen and see what they are teaching. Today we will enter into few sutras. Let me read the sutra, then we will try to understand. I am giving you only the English translation. Blessed one, as senses are absorbed in the heart, reach the center of the lotus. Such a simple one-liner, but can straight away lead you to the enlightenment experience. Let me describe what is exactly I mean by the word enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, whenever I try to explain exactly what is enlightenment, I am blocked. Of course, that is the truth. Maybe I can try to give one point of understanding. There will not be any movement of letter or word or a thought between your navel and the throat. The words will come only from the throat. I can say this is one of the precise description of enlightenment. There will not be any word or thought or syllable or sound movement between the navel and the throat. Means only when you are talking the words will be coming. When you are not talking, there will not be any words inside. Only the energy movements. only the energy movements. Means there is no thought, there is no verbalization, there will not be any continuous inner chattering. Your inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs your whole life. Very difficult for a normal person to understand. They will always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my everyday life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand, when you don't have inner chattering, I don't say it is a dead silence. It is an intense energy. Whatever needs to be done comes out as a full, complete visualization. For example, what you need to do tomorrow, if you have the inner chattering, it will come line by line. Morning I will have to get up. Then I will have to go to my office. Then I will be doing this work. Then evening I will come back. Then I may have this program, that program. Like a linear way, one by one it comes out. When you don't have inner chattering, just you are with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as a one statement or one information. That is what we call intuition. When you go through the logical process, it is called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have that inner chattering, things starts expressing in you intuitively. Straight away you know. If you have the tomorrow routine, if it gets downloaded into your system, you know clearly. First, next, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything will be presented to you straight away. I don't know whether I conveyed it completely. I am trying. You can try to understand how without verbalization enlightened beings are working. If you had the fortune of living around some enlightened being, of course, very difficult. It is very difficult because one visualization which comes to me has to be translated into action, means at least 200 verbalization, verbal instruction has to be delivered. It is very difficult for the disciples to grasp. That is why there is constant fight between me and my disciples. From morning I come out of my room till I go back to my room. No, sorry, till I sleep, because I'll be in the chat also. It is a constant struggle between me and my disciples. Impossible, because constantly it comes out as a full visualization. But a person who stays in the verbalization, very difficult to grasp. All you need is even a few moments. If you decide consciously and relax from the verbalization, to tell you honestly, you need nothing else except the clear decision. It is time. Surely there is something more than whatever verbalization gave it to my life. See, your property, your name and fame, your position, everything was gift to you by your verbalization. The thinking which you had, that only gifted everything to you. So you have a deep gratitude for verbalization. Apart from gratitude, the utility value, you know this is paying and going to pay continuously, it is going to add more and more. The utility value is there. All you need is a clarity. Really, there is something beyond verbalization and I want it. This clarity is more than enough. This conscious decision is more than enough. One more thing, I am not asking you to drop the verbalization whole day. The moment I say that, you will be frightened. Then I have to add Kshatriya part. Kshatriya part to the scriptures. No. All I am asking, even if you can drop for few minutes before starting to the office, I'll sit and few minutes I'll decide no inner chattering. Understand, you do not know the power of your intention. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I also decide no inner chattering, but that word itself is one more inner chattering. How can I remove the inner chatterings? Understand, mind can kill the mind. Mind can kill the mind. You can commit suicide. Not physically, I am saying mentally. If somebody asks, no, I am having life, any idea, thought which I am having in the life, how can it lead to death? It can. Your mind may be having life now. Don't think it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. The conscious decision not to have inner chattering, at least for a few moments, will add so much energy into your being. It's as on now your mind is like a hall filled with furnitures. Can you say, oh, whole hall is filled with furnitures? How can this hall become empty? No. It can become empty if you start removing one by one. The conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one. Just a few moments per day, if you can decide consciously and sit, maybe for 1 month decide it as a routine. After that you don't need to do it as a routine. After that you will see the very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month drinking, you don't need to decide you need to drink. The very taste will call you back. Just few moments, decide very consciously, no words between navel and throat. That is the area the words will be moving when you are not talking. From Manipuraga chakra to Vishuddhi chakra, that is the area the words will be constantly moving. Even when it is not needed. Things which you are doing when it is not needed tires you, and you will not have energy to do things which is needed to do, which you need to do, which is needed. The constant inner chattering will tire you. Do not ever think or believe because of your inner chattering only you are able to do your business, run life, live your life with the luxury and comfort. No. In spite of your inner chattering, you are living comfortably. Not because of your inner chattering. Sometime rarely, those inner chattering would have given you little way out of compassion. You would have had 1 or 2 strong visualizations, intuition. Only those decisions which you made out of intuitions will be responsible now for your wealth, for your comfort, for your luxury, for your happiness in the life. You can just look back and see the major successful decisions. When those things happened in you, you might have been in a high mood, or the mood in which there was no thoughts. Only those decisions bring joy, peace and bliss. Understand, enlightenment means not having any letter, word, sound, vibration between navel and Vishuddhi. That's all. Here Mahadeva is giving a straight technique to achieve this state. There is so many other descriptions about enlightenment. Here I am giving you the description or understanding through which directly you can enter into this technique.
Yes. So the inner chatter. You run your life not because of the inner chatter, in spite of the inner chatter. The more less inner chatter that you have, all the words that you utter again and again in your inner space are the inner chatter. So more you are free from the inner chatter, which continuously goes on and on and on without even our control. And we think it is because of that we live our life. It is because of that we run our life. If there's no inner chatter, we won't be able to run our life, our business, our relationship. But Swami says very clearly that in spite of our inner chatter, we live our lives.
If you have ever watched TV on a very old device, you would have seen all the distortions in the TV screen. And that is like our inner chatter. Constantly something is going on that is disturbing us. Something is going on in our inner space that distracts us. If you reduce the inner chatter, if you can unclutch from the inner chatter, that is like switching to a 4K, 8K flat screen TV where you can see all the details clearly and you're not getting distracted by the noise that is happening continuously.
Yes. So your inner space without the inner chatter is most untapped resource that is there. It's not another natural resource which is untapped. It is your inner space which is the most untapped resource in your life. We never touch this inner space. So we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on this inner space and how to untap this resource. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it. Just the simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth or the words will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, dear brothers and sisters, you cannot just brush him aside saying, oh, he's lying, or he's using sentimental words, or he is just socially polite, or he is politically correct. You can't brush him aside, because it will be such a strong experience. It will be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening, and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, it doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way. Because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating, if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist, and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible. That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, Swamiji, give me only one word advice. Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give it immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise, you need more time. If somebody asks me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing, without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me, poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining. It is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility. The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Shuddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, it does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all five senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually or through movies or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions. Even if you don't want, those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body. You design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometimes I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help. Because again, the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras, inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. Any moment happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance. Now, I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now, whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciple's logic is used to churn. When the disciple's logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience, comes out. If the disciple's logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something. It is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning, the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasugi, the snake can be called as disciple's logic. When the Vasugi thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear. The life is going to take different direction. It vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique. First, let me answer. See, here he's asking, animals don't get married and live a free life. Why should we get married and suffer? Is there anything that is in a marriage that is not provided for animals? Yes. Yes. Animals take birth as polygamous and die as polygamous. Human being, in seed, in potential form, when he is taking birth, he is polygamous, but he should not die as polygamous. He should become monogamous. Understand, that is what is maturity. Suddenly you will see, when you start growing inside you, the deep friendliness liberates you from lust. Please understand. Just yesterday, in our ashram, I was discussing about this. In our ashramites meeting, I was taking classes for my brahmacharis about the celibacy and sannyas. There were some very intimate questions and answers. Sessions was going on. There I made a statement, very important truth. It is not just for Swamis, even for everyone, we need to understand a deep friendliness will completely replace the need for lust. It's a very important sutra. Usually in marriage, a deep hatred replaces the lust. A small story. 30-year-old guy goes to the doctor. After thorough checkup, medical checkup, doctor says, your health is not for married life. You have to completely drop physical relationship. You have to be celibate, alone. This guy says, no, I'm just 30. I cannot suddenly quit. I cannot suddenly stop. Give me some other alternative. He says, all right, then marry. Slowly it will automatically taper down. Understand, a deep hatred starts replacing the need for lust. But the truth is, a deep friendliness can replace the need for physical relationship. If the deep friendliness replaces the need for physical relationship, that is what we call vanaprastha. In the Vedic tradition, a ripened married life. When the married life gets ripened, it's called vanaprastha. In the Vedic marriage, there is a beautiful Asirvachana, means the blessing statement. During the marriage, the blessing is given to the woman, let you become to the man, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th son of your wife. For her, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th daughter of your husband. Means, after 10 years of living together, the deep friendliness, if it grows, suddenly you will see the need for the physical relationship comes down, tapers down. So I really feel the marriage system has something to contribute. At least our masters had something in their heart when they created this system of family. So surely marriage system has something to add to you than the animal life. I can say deep friendliness. I can say it's like the physical relationship is more like confirming whether the other person is still in need of me, or still the other person wants me, or still the other person loves me or not. If that guarantee, the confirmation, the other person is in love with you, the other person really needs you, the other person will miss you, the other person loves you. If that confirmation, that security settles down in both hearts, suddenly you will see the need for physical relationship comes down. I can say that is what is the gift of that is what is the fruit which you are supposed to have from the proper marriage system. I can say that is the thing which animals cannot experience. A polygamous man can never experience this. Polygamous man can never experience what I am saying, that guarantee, insurance, the other person loves you, will never be experienced by a polygamous person. If you experience that, you lived a pure, fulfilling life. The life of the real grihastha, the Vedic traditional grihastha. Unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body, That does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system will never be able to maintain even the physical health. In last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I have initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to boast or be proud about nothing, just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding, when I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society. The stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday, this is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I'm afraid. Understand? You are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime, truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastra Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate the self-healing thoughts, Shastra Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you call as so-called life, will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be a little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me? Many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you. Here is a beautiful question. Sir, how to know master is enlightened or not among so many masters in the world? I tell you, even if the master is not enlightened, if your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. Understand? If your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. If your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he can't help you. Just forget about him. Even if he is enlightened, if your heart is not feeling connected to him, if you are not just feeling that vibration, that ecstasy, that falling in tune with him, he will not be able to help you. Just forget about it. So, don't have to bother whether somebody is enlightened or not. Bother more about whether you feel connected or not. It's one of the best way to avoid spiritual growth, judging the masters. It's a very, if you want to avoid spiritual growth, best method is judging the masters. Start judging so that you don't have to judge you. Many people come and ask me. One guy the other day asked me, young guy, he said, like how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, have you seen God? I am asking you, have you seen God? He asked me. He says that how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you, answer me. Have you seen God? I told him. When Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna said yes, and Vivekananda was courageous enough to follow Ramakrishna. I tell you, not only I have seen, I am ready to show. Come on, that guy disappeared. We go on judging the masters, but do not bother about our qualification. I tell you, if your heart feels connected, if you feel some goodness being around him or about him, just go behind. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. I have seen many disciples becoming enlightened and masters unenlightened.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from this wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji left us with a very interesting point. So this was part of a Q&A, questions and answers from previous participants, where a participant asked in terms of, have you seen God? In terms of how Vivekananda asked his master whether he has seen God. And when he answered yes, he had the courage to follow him. But Swamiji beautifully says that it doesn't matter if the master is enlightened. Of course, Swamiji is very much enlightened, but it matters more for the disciple if there is that connection to the master. This is what is most important. There must be this connection to the master. So in order for you to be enlightened, to reach enlightenment, you have to be connected to the master. Swamiji beautifully said that he has seen many different times where the disciple was enlightened, although the master was not. So it is that connection, it is that belief, that connection in your heart that we must have to the master in order for us to reach enlightenment. In fact, Swamiji says also in terms of this, if you just surrender, just pure surrender is all that is required. Even if you surrender to a rock, just surrendering everything totally to a rock can make you enlightened, can make you reach enlightenment. All right. So now let us move to the next segment in our program today.
We'll be entering into a short meditation as well, but let's understand that miracles and accidents both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, and you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as an accident.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. So we are back. So let us start again in terms of the current segment. So Swamiji says, miracle and accident both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it a miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, then you call it an accident.
So in your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracle. If you don't know how to use it, you'll be constantly creating accidents. So the moment you start purifying your inner space, you're planning for the miracles. And When you start, you know how to use your inner space, you'll be constantly making the miracles happen in you.
Because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, the same frequency actions in your life. So this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, but experience by entering into the process, by entering into the process. So once again, when you have something that is pleasant to you, you call it a miracle. Something that is not desirable, you call it an accident. So once again, through this process, we increase the number of miracles happening in our life.
So consciously enter into the memories which you don't want to enter, whether it is your guilt, your pain, many of the suppressed desires which you don't want to become part of your inner space. Whatever you are avoiding, just consciously relive them, re-enter into them. So this is going to be we'll be taking a few minutes to enter into this process. So consciously, there are many parts of many memories in your life where you have your guilt, your pain, and so much of suppressed desires which you don't want to enter. You don't want to become part of your inner space. So consciously enter into those memories. Whatever you are avoiding, just consciously re-enter into them.
See, we avoid these because they are painful. We avoid these guilt, the pain. We suppress them because they are painful. But as Swamiji tells us beautifully, by bringing your awareness onto these, by re-entering into them consciously, we bring awareness, we live this with awareness, and we let them go. We are able to let them just simply melt away. So just know, don't have any hesitations. Whatever you are avoiding, you must consciously enter into that. Consciously enter into these memories, guilt, pain, all of these desires, anything that is painful that you do not want to do, you just simply want to avoid. You should be doing quite the opposite. Consciously enter them and they will melt away. They will melt away and they will not be bothering you anymore in the future, for the rest of your life. So let us do this exercise now.
Yes, Nithyan, all of you. Now you can relax from this process. Consciously entering into the memories you don't want to enter. Remember, unless you enter and into these memories consciously, because you have been avoiding it, all the guilt, pains, and the suppressed desire, it doesn't become part of your inner space. Once you enter into them consciously, it will just disappear.
So Swamiji says beautifully, people ask me, no. If we enter, will it not become strong? Will it not become reality? Swamiji says beautifully, you are not that powerful to make your thoughts into reality, fortunately. So don't bother. When you enter consciously into them, those engrams, if they are some way going to be good, they will become part of you. Yes, beautiful word to end up on this inner space, for this process for the inner space. Let's now move on to the next segment in our program today,
which is the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of remote thought current scanning. So again, we'll be the acharyas ourselves will be looking at the picture and scan our thought currents as much as detail as possible.
Yes, so requesting once again the participants to come to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us start off by taking 3 deep, long breaths in and out. So just follow my instructions. Let us breathe in deeply and out. And in and out. And in and out. So this breathing, just even 3 short breaths, 3 long deep breaths, will bring your mind to a more restful awareness, more restful state. But let us go further. Let us remove all the clutter in our minds. So let us unclutch. So just make a strong declaration to yourself that you will unclutch. Any thought that comes up, you will simply unclutch again and again and again. So make this a strong declaration to yourself to unclutch, a strong promise to yourself to unclutch. So once again, thought comes up, we just become a witness. We witness this thought, but we don't entangle in it. We don't get involved in the thought. We simply observe. Thought comes up, you observe, and it goes back down. Let us do this again and again, continuously coming back to the space of restful awareness, the space between 2 thoughts. The more we practice this unclutching, the more this gap between the 2 thoughts will increase, bringing us more and more into the present moment, into this space of restful awareness. Now, from this unclutched space, let us move our gaze to the inner space, the Ananda Khanda, which is just below your heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Khanda. So just visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Khanda. And feel that connection to Swamiji. Feel that feeling connection to Swamiji. And through that connection, feel Swamiji's love, his devotion, his energy just flow through you. His love, his compassion, just feel them all through your body. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel Swamiji's superconscious energy radiating throughout your entire body, reaching out to every one of the trillions of cells that we have in your body. Every cell being feeling alive and rejuvenated by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now, from this space of oneness, let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye, the Anya chakra, between the eyebrows. And let us feel a connection. Let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection from your eye to Swamiji's third eye. Just sit for a moment and feel that connection, feel that energy buzzing in your third eye. And now, from this space of oneness and the connection to Swamiji's third eye, let us start manifesting this power of thought current scanning. Let us begin. Let's begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Let us start the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now you can slowly relax and let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you are scanning our thought current. And again, do not hesitate to share whatever was revealed to you. It could be anything that we are looking at, that we are discussing at, or anything related to what we were looking at or even discussing at. So do not hesitate to share whatever was revealed to you. Please go ahead. All right. We have one sharing from Agampriya. She says golden light. All right. Thank you.
very much.
Thank you for sharing. Also requesting Jia Singh Zan. Let us share what was revealed to you if you have taken part in the power manifestation.
Yes, my Churching again shares there are many voices in my mind. Yes, Mark. So this is why we unclutch. We unclutch before we start the power manifestation. We unclutch during the power manifestation as well. Every time a thought comes, every time a voice comes, just unclutch from it. So let it come up. Don't get involved in it. See, we can't stop the mind. The mind will continuously create this inner chatter. We've just talked about it. Swamiji has just reviewed about this inner chatter. We cannot stop this inner chatter, but we can ignore it. If we ignore it, it will just simply go away. So that's why we become a witness. We become a witness to everything that comes out. So any thought comes up, any worry comes up, any emotion, any fear, anything that might come up, that the mind throws at you, just unclutch. We unclutch by becoming a witness. So remind yourself every time this voices come up, just ignore them. Don't try to stop them, to suppress them. Just be a witness. Be a witness that yes, this is a thought, this is a voice, this is a worry, whatever it might be. Just understand what it is, but don't get involved in it. Just as it comes up, it will go back down. Okay, Ma? And also, so we've just gone through the meditation technique, or the humming meditation technique. Humming is very good to quieten the inner chatter, quieten the mind. So all these voices will go away, because you can't have the humming and the chatter happening at the same time. See, the chatter is being created from the hara, from the area between the being chakra and the navel chakra. So by doing the humming meditation, so practice this every day. By doing the humming meditation, we remove these voices, we quieten these voices naturally, the way they should be quietened, not by suppression. So please make sure that you practice these. So do this humming meditation every day. It doesn't have to be for very long. Everything, even the smallest amount that you do will help you. But we generally say 5-10 minutes would be perfect. If you could do that every day, it would help a lot. Also, when we go through the power manifestation, remind yourself again and again from the start, unclutch, be a witness. Okay, Ma? Thank you very much.
All right. So with this, let's share what we had, what we were looking at.
Yes. It's not the Twitter, just give some moments with having some software issues, some technical issues. Yes. Okay. So this is what we were looking at. It is a number 690, and yes, lots of golden light, golden color in it. So Ma Agamapia, thank you very much for sharing. There's a lot of gold involved in this. So we decided to mix it up a little bit, to change it up a little bit, and just have a number in golden color. So yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Yes, and all right. Thank you for manifesting this power. Now we'll be moving on to our next session. And the next session is going to be on chakra awareness. So, how the moment we start, Swami says that moment we bring our awareness to any chakra, that start to heal itself. Any emotions related to that chakra, which is stopping, which is blocking that chakra. If we just bring our awareness, we will heal that emotions.
Yes, and of course, the chakras are the 7 energy centers within our body. See, we've talked about in the past, we've talked about in previous sessions about the 3 different bodies that we have. So we have the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body. And the interaction between these three bodies is what where the chakra, the energy centers are located. So it is all about this. These chakras, this interaction between the body layers and the energy centers themselves. So Swamiji will go into more detail about this. So requesting everyone, let's come through the space of listening. Make sure you sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's begin.
We have lot of mechanisms inside our body. We have many systems inside our body. If it is not put to use, not only it is not useful, it is occupying unnecessary space in our system, in our being. If you know just how to switch it on, only nothing else, only one on, just one switch on, it's enough. The whole thing is useful. Just like that, our whole system, if you know just how to switch on the mechanisms which is in our being, the whole thing will be useful. The whole thing will turn into the utility system which you can use it for your day-to-day life. When I say there are so many mechanisms which are lying down in your system, in your body, without being put into use, I mean chakras. Small introduction to the chakras will be able to explain what is chakras. The energy centers, you see, almost all the ancient masters of all the religions, almost all the great masters of all the ancient masters of all the religion which worked on the inner sciences, they speak of these chakras, the energy centers. I just brought this to show you where the chakras are situated. I'll just give an introduction to the chakras, then we'll see where the chakras are situated. All the great masters of all the religion, they speak about the chakras. Even though with a slight change in the numbers and the placements, the idea there are energy centers in our body is accepted by all the great masters. There are, you see, there is each and everyone gland has got a chakra nearby. Those energy centers take care of the activity of that area. What they say as a gland physically, metaphysically, chakras. Of course, chakras are not limited to the glands. It's not only the glands, it manages the whole area. Mainly the glands is managed by the concerned chakra. When we say the Agnya chakra, this is the energy center which controls, which activates, which manages the pituitary glands. Just like that, each and every chakra manages one of the glands, one major part of our body, our activities. Not only physical, mental, psychological, emotional and spiritual. All the layers, all the activities of your body and mind are managed by these chakras. The beautiful book on these chakras are done by a great yogi called Patanjali. Patanjali is a great master. Patanjali is the father of this yoga science. He is the first master who put the whole thing in a logical way. in a clear way. He describes about the chakras, how to meditate on the chakras, how to cleanse the chakras. The whole yoga science, the whole chakra science, the whole healing science originates from Patanjali. From Patanjali, the roots, the seeds are come out from Patanjali. Patanjali is the root, Patanjali is the seed for the whole science. Now the way in which I am going to explain chakras to you is the way of Patanjali. Of course, each and every master, little bit they differ. One or two small things, there are little difference. When Buddhism, they speak on the chakras, one or two small difference will be there. But majority of the masters, majority of the enlightened people, they go with Patanjali because he is more scientific, more logical, more clear-cut on this subject. So what I am going to give you is based on Patanjali. Patanjali is the great saint, great enlightened master who lived thousands of years ago in the place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram is the place in India where he lived and had his enlightenment. He has recorded his enlightenment in a beautiful way called Yoga Aphorisms, Yoga Sutras. There's a book which explains basically about the whole science of yoga, meditation, whatever life, how the life should be led, how you need to live the life if you want to have the longevity, health and bliss. He is the father of all the postures, asanas, which we call asanas. Asana means, I think in West it is very famous now, bending the bodies and stretching out the bodies and breathing exercises. They are very famous in the West. All the yoga system, all the asanas are originally explained, are created by the Patanjali. He is the master who made all the description or a clear explanation. In a way, he has done the unabridged dictionary for the yoga philosophy. Unabridged dictionary, a complete collection of asanas, yoga system, mudras, meditations, chakra, about everything. And if you meditate on which chakra, in which way, what power you will get. Even to that extent, he has done a deep research and made an unabridged dictionary over this science. Let me explain about the chakras as Patanjali explains, according to the system of Patanjali, because what Patanjali says goes with my experience also. My experience also goes with what Patanjali says. So let me explain it. A small story. From that story I will be able to tell you the chakra, about the chakras. After the Second World War, a group of defense people, they were vacating their army camp. When they were vacating their army camp, they left a small open aircraft in one tribal village and went away. When they leave their army camps, they don't carry everything back. Some things they carry, some things they can't, they leave it and go. Just like that, in an army village, in a tribal village, a small tribal village in Germany, they left one aircraft, open aircraft. Only 1 or 2 persons can sit in that, sort of small helicopter. They left that open aircraft and went away. After 1 or 2 days, the tribal people, they have neither heard about aircraft or they have not seen. They don't even have any idea about the helicopter. They have not even heard about tractor or to speak of aircraft. So the whole village gathered and saw, what is this? What is something new has come to our village? They were not able to understand what it is. And they were just going around and round that vehicle. They don't even understand it is something called vehicle. It is something like a vehicle.
So they were not able to assess what it is. Suddenly one man told, it may be God who has come to visit our village. And all the other people told, no. If God means he should speak, he should give boons. It is not doing anything, it is stagnant as it is. They refused. The argument was refuted. Somebody else told, it may be some devil or the ghost has come to our village. Again it was refused. No, it is not doing any harm, it is lying down there as it is. Nobody was able to recognize, nobody was able to understand what it is. Finally one boy came and told, you see, bullock cart also they have a wheel. They know only one thing, bullock cart. They use bullock cart. Bullock cart is also having a wheel. And this vehicle is also having a wheel. So it must be a bullock cart. Maybe it is developed bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. When it is told with a logical way, the whole village agreed, yes, it must be a bullock cart. So they all thought that they discovered what it is and they started celebrating, enjoying, running around the vehicle, pulling this way and that way, pushing this way and that way. The whole village was celebrating and enjoying the new bullock cart. After 1 month, it went on. They were playing with that vehicle. They put a big bullock in front of the helicopter and they started using that as a bullock cart. Throughout the village, they take round and whatever they want to transport, they started using this vehicle. It is going on. After some 3-4 months, one boy who was gone to a nearby village, nearby city to study, to do his school, he came back. He was a tribal boy. He went to a nearby city to do his studies. He came back and he saw the whole thing. He thought it cannot be bullock cart. It is done with so many mechanisms. He also don't know about a helicopter. He also don't know about aircraft. He has seen only the tractor. So he thought it must be one way of tractor. It must be one kind of tractor. So he got into that vehicle and did something this way, that way. Somehow he started it. He started using that as a tractor. So morning till evening he started using that as a tractor. When the people saw it can go even without bullock, they were wondering, they were surprised. How can it go without even bullock? It goes simply and comes back. There is no need for any bullock. So they decided it is a bullock cart without bullock. It can simply go and come by itself. So they were enjoying the vehicle as a bullock cart for 6 more months. After 6 months, one retired pilot, for some reason, for some research, somehow he came to that village. He saw the whole thing, what is happened. He started laughing. Then he explained to the villagers, see, it is neither a bullock cart nor a tractor, it is an aircraft. It can be used to fly. First, the villagers were not ready to agree it. What are you talking? How can it fly? It is such big mechanism, so heavy. Our body is much lighter than the mechanism. Even our body cannot fly. We cannot fly. It is more heavier than our body. How can it fly? They asked all logical questions. But the pilot told, you see, I cannot answer your logical questions. There are a lot of things which logic cannot explain. But the one thing I can do, I can fly and show. He got into the aircraft, he just took the one round he went, he came back, he landed, and then he showed, you see, this much only I can do. Now you understand that it can fly, it's an aircraft. Then the whole village surrendered and asked the pilot, yes, now we understand, it's an aircraft. You see, a very small story, if you understand deeply, you will be able to understand your whole life. The vehicle, the aircraft is what is the thing, our body. God has given this body to us. The tribal villages are used the same aircraft as a bullock cart. The next step, man used the same body, same vehicle as a tractor. Third level, pilot used the same thing as a aircraft. Same vehicle or the same instrument. One man is using it as a bullock cart, another person is using it as a tractor, the third person is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given a same system for all of us. The body is the system. This is the system given to us by God, given to us by the divine. The people who live with a normal life, very ordinary way of life, just taking birth, having their food, reproducing some more children and dying. Nothing more in their life. Just if you weigh their life, few Benz, few bungalows, little bit of money, that's all. Nothing more. They take birth, do something, and then they die. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all the cemeteries it is written, born on such and such a date, died in such and such a date? I told them, nothing worth mentioning has happened in between. Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Only these two are worth mentioning. Born and died, over. You see, 90% of our lives, 90% of the people live only in this way. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our life. So it's just a dull, dead, bragging life. When you live the life of only eating and reproducing and dying, if you have not done anything else except this, you have lived your life as a bullock cart. As the tribals are used, we have lived our life only as a bullock cart. We take birth in Muladhara. Muladhara means the lowest chakra. That is the sex center. We die in Swadhisthana, the next center. Next center is death, first center is birth. Birth and death, over. Nothing more, nothing else. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Even though if you have place, nothing worth mentioning has happened. That is the one kind of life in which 90% of us will live. 90% of us live only a dull, dead, dragging life. So there are next level people, like a young boy who used that as a tractor. There are next level of people who enter into the field of art, culture, dance, poetry. When you enter into the layer of the art, when you enter into the level of heart, when you add some juicy things in your life, by dancing, by singing, by painting, by this type of artistic things, you use your system as a tractor. You expose yourself to the second layer. You come to the second level of understanding. You understand money is not the only thing to be achieved in the life. Money is necessity. It is a basic thing, okay, but it is only basic thing. Basic things are only basic things. It is not ultimate. There is a next step to be more joyful, to be more, to make the life more juicy. The artistic things. When you add art in your life, you use your system as a tractor. The third level, when you add spirituality, when you add meditation, when you add the joy, the spiritual bliss in your life, you use your system as a aircraft. The same system, the same body, the same vehicle, tribals are using as a bullock cart, the young man is using as a tractor, pilot is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given the same system for all of us. If you just live in a normal life, an ordinary life, taking birth, eating, drinking, giving birth to children, little bit of money, and you want an easy chair, then finished. Nothing else. If you live that normal life, we are also using our life as a bullock cart. If you go to the next level, the dance, culture, art, poetry,
not for the sake of name and fame, just for enjoying the art. You use your system in a second dimension, you understand your second dimension. You go to the next level of being, that is artists, where the artists reach. Rabindranath Tagore, the great poet like Rabindranath Tagore, the great Sthapatis, great people, great painters, all these people touch the second layer. They use their system as a tractor. People who have become enlightened, who have become God, who have become one with the God, who have had a spiritual joy in their life, spiritual bliss in their life. Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, these great masters, Ramanuja, all these great spiritual people, they are using the same system as a aircraft. They are the pilots. They are the people who show life to us, how beautifully life can be lived, what best we can have from the system, how maximum can be extracted out of this system, how optimum the system can be put to use is expressed, explained by the great masters like Jesus, Buddha, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Thomas. All these great masters have lived their life as an aircraft. What is the difference between the tribal villages and the pilot? Tell me. What is the difference? Only one difference. Villages don't know how to operate the mechanisms and gears. The pilot knows how to operate the mechanisms. That's all. Villages, they don't know how to operate the mechanisms, so they are using that as a bullock cart. Pilot, he knows how to operate the mechanism. He is using the same thing as a aircraft. Please turn. Where the spinal cord ends, it can be. Where the spinal cord ends, the end of the spinal cord, the Muladhara chakra, the first center, just 2 inches above, we are going to do the meditation. So for that you need to understand where the chakras are situated. Just 2 inches above Swadhisthana. Then navel, where the navel center is there, and that the third chakra, Manipura it is called. Then just near the chest, the center of the chest, we have, yes, thank you, maybe it's enough. We have the Anahata, the fourth center. It is called heart center, Anahata, the fourth center. In near the throat, this area, we have fifth center, Vishuddhi. This is called. Near the eyebrows, we have the sixth center. It is called Amnya. On the top of the crown, on the top of the head, there is a chakra which is called Sahasrara. These are the 7 major centers, 7 major mechanisms which exist in your being, in your body. If you know how to breathe life into them, in an ordinary way, normal way, they are completely closed. They don't work completely. Only very minimum portion of their the chakras are active, the energy which is supplied to the chakras are not enough. Very little portion of your energy is supplied to the chakras. If you know how to breathe life into them, if you know how to activate them, if you know how to concentrate on them, if you know how to energize them, you will see the same body with the same mind, with the same spirit. You will be able to live more joyful, more ecstatic, more collective life. The below chakra, lowest chakra, Muladhara, this chakra is managing all the sexual activities of your mind. The imagination, too much of imagination locks this chakra. And if you know how to live the life with little bit of less imaginations, as I told you yesterday, if the dreams can be little reduced, this chakra opens. The next level, Swadhisthana, the chakra which is below your navel. above the Muladhara, below the navel. If this chakra is getting locked by the unnecessary fear. You see, a small example can tell you about this chakra. If you just climb a 10-story building and if you stand near a parapet wall and just peep out, you know that the building is safe and the man who built the building, he only built the parapet wall. Even then, if you just put your head outside the window, you will have a slight feeling just from the deep stomach, a feeling of fear that you may fall. The feeling which comes from the deep stomach, it comes from only Swadhisthana. And you are driving in a highway, the full speed. If some vehicle, without any traffic, without any rules, if it comes just near your vehicle, as if about to hit your vehicle, you will feel something is suddenly come up from your deep stomach. If you have felt a sudden fear, if you are in danger, you will feel that something suddenly happening in your deep stomach. That happens only from Swadhisthana. The fear, the unnecessary fear and the deep feeling of insecurity locks the Swadhisthana chakra. If you understand the inevitability of life and the inevitability of death, death is the only thing which can never die. Anything else can die. Death is the only thing which never dies. Uncertainty is the only certainty in the life. Insecurity is the only security in the life. If you understand the life uncertainty and relax with the fear of death, this chakra opens. The third thing, Manipuraga is something to do with Ori. That is the navel center is something to do with Ori. That is the reason in all the language we have an expression. If you receive any news which you cannot tolerate, if a shocking news comes to you, immediately we say, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. Not only in English, all the language this expression exists. Because Ori and Manipuraga is very closely related. Any news which makes you worry, you immediately say, I cannot digest it. And any news, if you hear any shocking news which shakes you, the first stomach will be upset. The first thing in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Any disturbing news, any disturbing thing, have you observed? Anybody had this experience? Any shocking news if you receive, the first reaction in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Stomach will get upset, either diarrhea or indigestion. The stomach is the first portion, first part of your body, which will be disturbed if you listen any news, any incident which gives you worry. So the Manipuraga is disturbed by unnecessary worries and the unnecessary depression. If you suppress any of your emotions, Manipuraga is the first chakra which will get disturbed. And Anahata is the chakra which continuously asks for attention from others. Our life, throughout our life, we will be doing so many things just to get the attention of the others. Just to ask, just to get the certificate from others that you are a good person, you are a good wife, you are a good husband, you are a good children, you are a good son, you are a good daughter. To get that certificate, we put our whole life just for the certificates of others. When you just run behind the certificate of others, the anahata is locked. So the Vishuddhi, when you compare and feel jealous with others, when you compare your life with others and feel jealousy about it, the Vishuddhi gets locked. If you take things too seriously and if you behave too egoistically, the prejudiced life, if your life is filled with prejudices, instead of living with reality, if you have too much of past in your head, the anya is locked. Too much of past and too much of ego. Of course, past is ego. If you have too much of past, you behave with too much of egoistic way. That is the reason elderly people, if you just go near them, they will start Oh, in my good old days. Anything, the conversation will start. In my good old days. You can, with any elderly person you can say, you can see. If they live with a simple little bit of understanding, they won't start. Otherwise, in my good old days, things used to be like that. So the past is heavy on our life. If you have too much of past carried in your life, it is not that just because you are 90, you need to carry the past. There is no need. There are many people who are 90, but mentally they are 19. Just because you have lived 90 years, there is no need you should carry the past. Just because you are elderly man, there is no need that you should be egoistic. But generally, we carry the past heavy on our mind. So wherever, even if it is unasked, we just go and give advice. See, the advice is so free of, it is free of cost. So what to do? Even if nobody wants, even if somebody doesn't listen, we just go and catch them and start giving the advice. So just catching the people and giving the advice, just having the past on your head locks the Anya Chakra and continuously living a discontented life. Whatever life has given, we take the things for granted and we don't feel grateful for the life. That motion, that taking the things for granted locks the Sahasrara Chakra. This is the gist of the 7 chakras. If you understand, God has given so much, divine energy has given so much. If you feel grateful, the Sahasrara opens. You see, you pray to God, oh God, give me the ring, give me the diamond ring, I should wear a diamond ring. But we never feel grateful that you are given a finger. You see the truth. We pray to God, we pray to Balaji, oh Balaji, give me so much of money so that I will wear diamond ring. But we never feel grateful, oh God, you have given me the finger. That is the way of our life. Whatever God has given, whatever the divine has given, whatever the life has given, we think everything is our birthright. Till we get only, our mind keeps quiet. As soon as we get what we decide, oh, it is my birthright. Everything is mine. Then what we go for? Next. What next? What next? What next? Taking things for granted locks this chakra. If you understand how much the existence has showered on you, how much the God has showered on you, how much the divinity has given you, the Sahasrara opens. You see, if all of you if a God appears suddenly in front of you and says, whatever you want, please make a list and give me. Will the list end any day? The list will never end. And if the God appears in front of you and asks, whatever I have given, please give the list, we will never make the list. You see, if the God has given you enough things and God has not given you enough things, there are so many things which is not given by God and there are so many things which is given by God. This side also big list and this side also big list. But we never look at this list. We never look at the list which God has given. We all our eyes throughout our life, our whole concentration is what God has not given. That is the reason from early morning to midnight we continuously blame God. Oh, He has not given me this, He has not given me that. And finally we go to bargain also. Oh God, give me 1 lakh in the lottery. I will give you 10,000 in the hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 10,000 by yourself and give only 90,000 in the lottery. So these are our prayers. Small story can explain how we bargain with God. Once doctor, engineer and lawyer, all these 3 people, this is a story I always use. All these 3, they got together and they wanted to start a business. So when you start a business, you always naturally feel insecure. How to start, how to go about, whether I will be successful. So when you are feeling insecure, only then you call God. Otherwise we don't call God. We want God only when we feel insecure.
So the insecurity, naturally they pray to God. You see, whatever profit comes, we will make it as a 4 shares, each one for 3 of us, and the 4th share goes to God. 4th share will be put into undi, temple undi. So they decided that they will do this. Somehow the businesses became so successful, more than $1 crore has come as a God's share. You see, if it is a $500 or $600 or $1,000 also, they wouldn't mind putting in undi. If it is a 10,000 also, we would have put. But 1 crore, we always feel, why God needs 1 crore? After all, he has no issues. You see, we have issues, we have to educate our son, daughter. We need so many things, so we need money. Why God needs $1 crore? So doctors gave suggestion. First person, he gave suggestion. We will convert everything into gold and we will make a small round in the floor. We will throw all the gold outside. Whatever falls inside the hole, we will give it to the God. Whatever falls outside, we will take that as a prasad. That's prasadam. Next man told, no, we will make it a big hole. Whatever falls inside, we will take it. Whatever falls outside, we will give it to God. You see, the third man is a wise man. He told, you see, we will throw everything up. After all, God is there. We can take whatever he wants. Whatever falls down, we will have it. You see, after all, why should we give what has fallen on the ground? This is the way our logic works. See, till we get the things done from God, we oblige. When the things are done, we have our own logic to fulfill. Almost all our prayers are like this only. When the things have happened, you see, when the profit has come, when things are in the hand, we don't bother about God. Once people are going in a ship, suddenly a cyclone attacked the ship. Ship was about to collapse. One man started praying, oh God, if you save me, I will stop smoking. Then also ship was not stopped, it is again shaking. And then he started, oh God, if you save me, I will stop drinking. Then also the ship was not stopped, it is again the danger. He shouted, oh God, if you save me, I will stop womanizing. The next man, he told, hey, don't go to that much. I think one ship is coming, we will be saved. At this point, one boat is coming, we will be saved. Don't go to that much. You see, whenever we feel that we are insecure, we want God. Otherwise, let him be in the heaven. We don't mind, we don't bother much. That is the way of our life. Whenever we feel the necessity, the utility, God is nothing but an utility for us. We take the things for granted. Whatever he has given, we take the things for granted. We never feel grateful. How intensely you pray, you don't feel gratitude so intensely. Sometimes, very rarely, when you get something suddenly, you say, all right, oh God, thank you. But never with the intensity of your prayer. We pray so intensely. Oh God, give me this, give me that, from morning till night, only application writing. But when he has given something, we don't feel such a gratitude, we don't feel the gratefulness towards the existence. This is the energy which locks the Sahasrara. God has given so much, he has showered so much on our life. When you take the life for granted, Sahasrara is locked. When you feel gratitude towards the life, when you feel your thankful attitude towards the energy, towards the existence, gratitude is the greatest attitude. Gratitude is the greatest attitude which you can have towards the life. Then Sahasrara opens, when the Sahasrara flowers. So, these are the emotions which locks our major chakras. So if you can just understand, understanding itself solves half of the problem. See, we don't say, many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I understand whatever you say sounds so right, but in practice we are not able to do what to do. This is the problem. Most of us face this problem. Do you say, I understand if I put my fingers in the fire, I will get burnt. But every day I want to put my fingers in the fire. Do you say that? No. When you understand, if you put your fingers in the fire, you will be burnt. Clearly, thoroughly, you never go and put. If you don't understand, then only you go and try. Same way, if you understand, these are the emotions which blocks your chakras. These are the ways which disturbs your chakras. You can really drop it. You can understand. But our understanding is not so deep. Once, when you put your hands in the cigarette and you get burnt, you think, I think only cigarette fire burns, not the lamp fire. Let me put my finger once more in the lamp fire. You put your hand in the lamp fire, and again you get burnt. Oh, lamp fire also burns. Let me put my hand in chimney fire and see whether that burns or not. So every day you try with new fires. When you understand all the fire burns, the time has come for you to go to the fire ground, the burial ground. The time will come. You need to go to the burial ground. You need to go to the cremation ground. So if you go testing every fire, naturally you will end up in the cremation ground. Nothing else. You will never understand. But understand, only once when you touch from one fire, not only this fire, all fire will burn. All fire will hurt. When you understand that, your life, you can come out of the sufferings. Your life will become a joyful flowering. Same way, understand not only this one problem, anything, not only one incident, anything related to that emotion. When I say that worry disturbs your Manipura chakra, unnecessary worry and too much of overbrooding disturbs your Manipura chakra. Not only it is related to one incident, it is related to all the incidents of your life. Anything, any incident, don't brood over too much. Don't worry too much. Just from 4 months ago, one middle-aged lady, around 40 years she came to our ashram. As soon as she entered my cabin, she started crying. This happened really. She started weeping and wailing. I told her, why are you crying, ma? Can you just tell me the reason? Let me see what can be done. She started telling, oh, my son is not listening my words. He is disobedient. If the same thing happens, I don't know, he may marry on his own. He may not marry the girl whom I wanted. In India, the son is a very good, you can earn a lot through a son. If you have one son, that is enough. You can earn enough money to run your life. If you sell that one son in the market, you will get enough money to run your whole life. So if he marries on his if he decides his own life, his own partner, what will happen to me? I don't know what will happen. So she started crying. I told her, you see, don't bother. Bring your son once. Let me talk to him. Let me try to help him. She suddenly told, no, Swamiji, I don't have to bring. I have already brought. She just let a 4-year-old boy. The son is only 4-year-old boy. She is so much worried. She is weeping and wailing. She is telling me he may marry on his own. I don't know what will happen in future. She is complaining so much. But when I asked about her son, she just let a small kid. He is only 4-year-old. You see, we are such a great masters of worrying. Even if you don't find any reason, of course, we find some reason to worry. If you don't find any reason today, oh, today everything is going well. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. And that is what we think, something very bad thing is going to happen. That is the reason today things are going smooth. If everything goes well, if you can't find any reason, you just start thinking, tomorrow there may be something very bad, I don't know what will happen. You start worrying about the next thing. You see, in the initial times, you need some reason for worrying. After some time, that becomes such a beautiful habit for you, you don't need outside reason. Even if you make some reason, even if you don't get any outside reason, you just make your own inside reason. Oh, things are going so smooth today. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. Something very bad is going to happen. Some reason we find. When I say that worry disturbs the Manipurava, the unnecessary worry disturbs the Manipurava, not only in one incident, throughout your life, just look, just scan your life, see where all you unnecessarily worry, where all you invested too much of your worries, and remove that. Remove the energy, remove that zone. When you stop worrying, not only you stop worrying, your energy is diverted totally towards the living, towards the life. So you will have negative accounts will be reduced and the positive accounts will increase. Both the way it will be helpful. You see, if one man comes from the opposite side of the army, to your side, not only they are losing one man, you are gaining one person. So the result is 2. 1, here 1 plus, there 1 minus, here 1 plus. So when you stop, when you analyze and understand these worries, the root cause of your problems, not only the opposite army is losing one man, you are gaining that energy. That energy turns and helps you in a positive way. So a simple understanding itself can solve more than 50% of your problems. The maturity, understanding solves 50% and the other 50% meditation. So maturity and meditation can guide and solve major problems of our life. Our life can be transformed into a real joyful ecstasy. As on now, the life is just dragging, pulling, going on. When you know how to add meditation and maturity, if you know how to activate these energy centers, the chakras, how to breathe life into it, how to breathe energy into it, how to awaken those energy centers, the same life, the same routine, the same house, the same living style will be transformed into an ecstatic lifestyle, into an Ananda Yoga, into a spiritual life. When you live ecstatically, when you live with a joy, when you live with the bliss, that is a spiritual life. Spiritual life means not going into the Himalayas, not only simply sitting there in someone's forest, no. If you live your life joyfully, in a balanced way, in an ecstatic way, in a blissful way, that is what is a real spiritual life. So, let me pray and bless all of you. Let you all live and be with eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, okay? So, living joyfully. You don't need to go to forest, you don't need to go to some cave. Living joyfully in a balanced way. And all our problems can be solved by maturity and meditation. Having both, understanding about the problem, having the maturity about the problem, and meditation, and our problem will be solved.
All right, so let us now move on to the internalization exercise for these chakra awareness. So requesting participants to now sit in Vajrasana. We can display this slide. So we'll display the slide for everyone to follow along in just a moment. Yes. All right. So let us have a look. So let us sit in the Vajrasana. So sitting in Vajrasana is sitting on your knees. So with knees down and you sitting back comfortably with your buttocks on the heels. Or if you can't sit in Vajrasana, you can sit cross-legged on the floor as you wish. But keeping the fingers in Chin Mudra. So once again, the Chin Mudra is where our index finger and our thumb are together and the other 3 fingers are straight. So Chin Mudra for both hands. keeping the index fingers and the thumbs together, and the other three are unfolded or straight. So let us go ahead now. Let us sit in Ardha Vajrasana, or just cross-legged, but keeping the chin mudra. Then let us take our awareness to each individual chakra, each energy center, starting from the bottom, from the Muladhara chakra, the root chakra. So you can see the image on the left-hand side, all the different chakras, starting with Muladhara, which is at the base of the spine, the Swadhisthana, which is at the spleen center or the being center, the Manipuraka, or the navel center chakra, the Anahata, or the heart center chakra. So moving up to the Vishuddhi, or the throat center, the throat chakra. Then onto the Anya chakra, the brow center, the third eye. And finally the Sahasrara, which is the crown center chakra. So these are the chakras going from the bottom, from the center of the base of our spine, all the way up to the crown center, the very top of our head. So let us take our awareness to each individual chakra, one at a time, one by one, starting with the Muladhara chakra, which is the root center. So let us spend about 1 minute on each individual chakra. So we'll put some meditation music for you. Please go ahead, about 1 minute per chakra. We'll guide you along. Let us start with the Muladhara chakra. So have all your awareness, your entire awareness to the Muladhara chakra. Now let's move our awareness up to the next chakra, the Swadhisthana chakra, which is 2 inches below the navel. So 2 inches below the navel, the Swadhisthana chakra, also known as the spleen center or the being chakra. Bring your awareness to this Swadhisthana chakra. let's move on to the next chakra, the Manipuraka chakra, or the navel chakra, located just above the navel center. Let us bring our full awareness to the Manipuraka chakra. Now, let us move on to the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center, the Anahata chakra. Bring all your awareness to the center of your chest. Let's continue. Now let us move on to the Vishuddhi or the throat center chakra. Bring all your awareness to the area just in the small of your throat, just in the depression area of the throat. Let us continue. Yes, now let us move our awareness to the Anya chakra, or the third eye, situated in between the brows, in the brow center. Bring all your awareness to the third eye, the Anya chakra. Let us continue. And now let us bring our awareness to the Sahasrara, or the crown center chakra, situated just at the top of our head. Let's take a moment and bring our awareness to the Sahasrara chakra. Let us continue.
Now slowly relax and as you look at every chakra, you can see as the slide shows how every chakra is blocked by each of these fantasies, fear, worries, attention, comparison, ego, or discontentment, and how these chakras can be unblocked. So take a moment, have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, and write down about each of these chakras. Muladhara chakra is blocked by fantasies and imagination, and it can be unblocked by accepting the reality as it is. Swadhisthana chakra is blocked by the fear of death and can be unblocked by accepting the death. Manipurka chakra gets blocked by all the worries that we have. And it can be unblocked by stopping worrying about the worries. Next is Anahata chakra. This is blocked by the attention need. When we ask love from others, when we ask for the attention, and it is unblocked by the selfless love when we give instead of asking. Next is Vishuddhi chakra. This is blocked by comparison and jealousy, and it can be unblocked by accepting the uniqueness of every individual. Angya chakra is blocked by ego and seriousness. When we take life seriously and we have too much of ego, this chakra gets blocked. And it can be unblocked by having simplicity and innocence in your being. Sahasrara chakra is blocked by discontentment. And the moment you bring gratitude towards everything, Sahasrara Chakra gets unlocked. So let's take a moment and write down about each chakra. Now all of you can relax. Understanding about each of these chakras. Chakras means the energy points. When all the energy points meet at one point, that forms the chakras. And all our emotions are different kinds of emotions are related to each of these chakras, as we have penned down. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. In this round, we'll be manifesting the power of remote scanning. We'll be looking at or scanning. So scan our thought current. We are having words, sentence in front of us. So scan our thought current and get to know all the details of the sentence that we are looking at. So let's begin. Sit with your head neck spine in straight line. Visualize Swamiji's energy flowing throughout your whole body. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Remember, your willpower has the ability to manifest anything that you want. When your will aligns to Paramashiva's will, you simply become a Kalpataru, a wish fulfilling dream. With a strong declaration, give the command to your third eye to reveal, to scan every thought current as we are looking at the words in front of us. Let's now connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power of remote scanning. Let's begin. Yes, continue to scan the thought current of the Acharyas. We are having a sentence in front of us. Scan our thought current and ask Swamiji to give all the details. Let's continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax and take a moment. If you're used anything to cover your eyes, you can remove it now. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of manifestation, the power of thought current scanning. So ourselves, the acharyas, ask you, the participants, to scan our thoughts as we look at an image on our screen. So now take a moment and share with us, what did we have on our screen? What was, so we told you it was going to be some words. So it was a number of words. So let us know what words we have on our screen. You can tell us anything. You can tell us the exact words, the exact sentence. You can tell us perhaps even a number of different letters that we'll find in the words. Or you can tell us even the color of the words, the letters that it is written on the what background maybe. Anything in relation to those words, anything that's related to those words. So please take a moment and share. And also it's important to do not have any reservations, do not have any doubts or self-doubts or any judgments. So anything that comes up, just please feel free and share. And also go into as much detail as possible. So whatever it is that was revealed to you, don't assume that, oh, this is too small, too insignificant detail, I'll skip it, because it might just be the most important bit of the revelation itself. So many times we've had, even Maharshi Nithyananda was telling earlier, in terms of when we were showing the Mysore palace, that she had crown and jewels in mind. Yes, it is very much related. So anything like that, any information that you have, remember it and share it with us, because any detail could be the key detail in the power manifestation.
So we already have some sharings. And it's from Nithya Dhyaan. She says cartoon face. All right, thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, ma'am. We also have Mahashukra Indrananda that shares wings, fly, tatastu. I assume the fly is related to the wings, not the actual insect fly. Tatastu, melt, white color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, ma'am.
Yes. And also requesting Ma Wang Jing, Ma Sugagyana, please let us know, and also Ma Jia Jing Zhang. If you have manifested this power, taken part in the power of manifestation, let us share.
Yes. And also requesting, we have Ma Kelly Wang, and so we have a couple of participants that have the cameras switched on, but they're not visible within the camera frame itself. And we have a number of participants that have the cameras switched off altogether. So we have Ma Xu Wei Ding, Ma Sarah, Ma Jiao Xing Zhang, and Ma Nithya Dhyaan, requesting, if you're there, please switch on your cameras, Ma, and be available for this program. Right. Meanwhile, let's get ready. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and keep sharing. And meanwhile, we will show the image, the words that we were looking at just in a moment, as soon as we manage to get the upper hand on this software. Just some minor technical issues. Yes, here we go. So yes, the sentence we were looking at is Shiva is causeless auspiciousness.
Yes, and Mahashivram shares Tathastu. So Shiva is always Tathastu. He always blesses, always is, just blessings radiates through him. So yes, very good.
Yes. So Mahashivram also shares wings, fly, Tatastu, melt, and white color. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yeah. Not much of that this time. So thank you very much, Ma.
All right.
And yes, we also have Ma Nitya Naresha that shared cartoon face. So I'm not entirely sure what that refers to. But yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next session. And the next session is going to be on the 7 layers and samskara. So Swami says very beautifully that we all of us have the 7 layers. And he shares his own experience of death experience, where when a person is having the death, whether so it goes through the 7 layers of his own body, and if and Swami shares this in his presence, the person who was experiencing death very smoothly passed to his 7 layers. So having the presence of Guru in your life is of utter importance. So let's understand how these 7 layers and samskaras are related, as Swami reveals on this topic.
Seven layers in our being. Maybe I'll give you just simple diagram. Is it seen properly? No, I think. Now I think okay. Yes. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Somebody, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddhas made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems. Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometime. So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I'm just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The pancha pranas: pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manasarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the 4th layer. And the 5th layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the 6th layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The 7th layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, 2nd prana, 3rd mind, 4th emotions, 5th deep sleep, the karana sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. 6th, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the 7th layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored. You store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question, Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me, especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question, that one question, when I come back I see the same world. Actually that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I'm afraid of the clarity now. Understand, many times people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth. The physical layer, the body out which the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent. And you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, in the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in an action, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition, not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented. But constantly, I am seeing the superficial, analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day, I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma palatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, Go to the village tea shops, morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting on, just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace, nothing can be done. Only by God's grace, anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth. But the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, a easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he is really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows. And the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest. And they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know. But one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt, guilt-related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience, the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep because too much stress. Not only that, if these 4-layer engrams are too much, in the 5th layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first 4 layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt. The young age, she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, When the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4 layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do 2 things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as relieving. Reliving is relieving. And we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, with this beautiful revelation, let's now enter into the process which Swamiji was actually telling about. So, before we enter into the process itself, the fish jumping process, let's understand that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? It is a profound state of consciousness where the individual experiences a complete dissolution of the mind and its fluctuations. In this state, one transcends all dualities and distinctions, experiencing oneness with the cosmos. It is a state of pure awareness, free from thoughts, emotions, and perception. So, in this pure state, there is no thoughts, no emotions, and perceptions. It is just pure awareness. Pure awareness.
Yes, so if we still have no, it's actually dropped off. Okay, no problem. So yes, the unclutching. So how to get to the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Unclutching is this practice that leads to the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It involves letting go of all attachments to thoughts and emotions, allowing oneself to be in the present moment without any distractions. When you unclutch, you create the space for deeper states of meditation, like Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to manifest. In this state, you can access higher knowledge and insights about both the microcosm, the inner self, and the macrocosm, the universe, the cosmos itself.
So, let's get into the introduction to fish jumping process. The fish jumping process is all about unclutching from everything. See, your consciousness is like a vast ocean. Your thoughts, your patterns, your incompletions, whether they are 30-year-old incompletions or just yesterday's incompletions, they are all just like fish jumping in the ocean. One fish is jumping, another fish is jumping. This in the vast ocean of this like an ocean. So every idea you have about the completion or incompletion or your body are all the fish jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Understand every idea that you carry, whether it is completion, incompletion, your body, your worries, your emotions, any kind of fear that you have. All these ideas are the fish jumping in your consciousness. Even your root pattern is not, it's only another fish jumping in the ocean. Yes, even your root pattern is fish jumping in this vast ocean of consciousness.
Yes, so your name, your very idea that you are male or female, the idea that you have about incompletion or completion, all are just fish jumping, and someday you will see that your body will also start jumping. So if you do this process sincerely, in the past we have had experience that when this process is done, is performed sincerely, 90% of the participants, of the people doing this exercise, experience some form of levitation. So it is important to understand. So this is just the introduction to the fish jumping process, where we imagine, we visualize our consciousness, our entire consciousness is a vast ocean, and everything, every thought, emotion, everything that comes up in our mind is just a fish jumping. So this is a good process to unclutch from all these thoughts, emotions, images, labels, whatever you might have. So for now, this is just the introduction. Soon we'll be actually going into the fish jumping process. In fact, I think it'll be starting next. So just bear with us for a moment. So yes. So let us now go into the fish jumping process. So we've just described a little bit about it. Now we're actually going into the fish jumping process. So requesting all the participants, please close your eyes and just sit. See yourself as an ocean, a vast ocean. So close your eyes and just sit and visualize yourself as a vast ocean. See clearly that every idea that you have, such as what is your name, completion, incompletion, that you are here, you are meditating, attending this program, all these are just fish jumping. Various fish randomly jumping in the ocean. Visualize you are the ocean. All the thoughts, body, mind, name, all these are just fish jumping randomly and spontaneously, but without connection between each other. So let us continue this process for a few more minutes. Yes, you can now relax. So this is a very powerful process of unclutching from everything, from your mind, from labels, identities, whatever you want to unclutch from, to quieten the mind, to understand that everything that the mind throws at us, it is impermanent, and we are the vast ocean of consciousness. So please take a moment and write down the process itself. It's a fairly simple process. If you need to unclutch, if you find, and especially Xiaoxing, especially you were talking earlier about having too many thoughts in your mind. This is a very good process, very good technique to just quieten the mind. So if you go through this, we just become that witness. So as I mentioned earlier, unclutch. This process, this visualization process, this helps you visualize that everything is a fish. So it's another way, instead of just being a witness to the thoughts, to the mind, you visualize that every thought is a fish. So that way it adds in the visualization process, the visualization step, and it's a lot easier to imagine, to visualize that all the thoughts are fish, and that way you can unclutch. So it's another method of unclutching. So you can practice that for to help you, Mom, to help to quieten the mind. Okay, thank you, Mom.
All right. So with this process, we'll be entering into the next session. And before we enter into the darshan itself, we'll be having understanding about what is initiation. This is going to be a direct revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on what is initiation.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy, or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, a low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. Please get ready for initiation. Today we are going to enter into initiation. I am trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to the inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I am trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind.